Welcome, makers. Welcome to another amazing live maker hangout chat thing I do every Saturday at 1 p.m. Pacific here live on YouTube and Twitch. And I know we'll probably be slow today because everybody is at Earth. It's going to be amazing. I've been watching some videos. I've seen some live streaming on Twitch. Maybe some of those makers will drop in live and show the camera and do a walk around. That will be amazing. How is everybody doing? I got great news. I'm a Twitch partner finally. I finally made Twitch partner. Excuse me. Sorry. Stop. Polymaker. I meant to say Polymaker. I made partner with Polymaker. I don't know the details yet. I can't give away weekly filming yet. I have to find out what I can and can't do and when and how and why. But I will. But at least I made it there. In chat, I'm sharing my referral link. If anybody would like to use my link to buy Polymaker filament, there isn't a discount attached to it. but you will be helping out the channel immensely if you use it. And all my videos on YouTube, I also post that referral link on there also, and it's on my YouTube channel. And on YouTube, I just went slightly over 5,000 subscribers. So it's not 10,000 or 20,000, 5,000 better than nothing, and I just went over. And yeah, that's really good. I've got a big alien project. Polymaker is sponsoring the build. I'm taking this Xenomorph alien, I think is what it is, from Wicked 3D, and I've sized this up with the help of Matt German. He helped me immensely in the model and sizing it up. Now, I took the one-piece model, I put it in a Luban, I sized it up and cut it, and I printed out one part of the foot, and it looked really, the polygon being blown up so big didn't look that good. And I talked to Gabriel from Wicked 3D. He suggested that I blow up the model that has 3 parts, which this one was, the legs, the torso, and the tail. So I put them in Luban separately, and I had to go to 3D Builder at Microsoft, and I had Matt. He dropped in a private hangout, and he helped me go through it to get it figured out so I could size up the 3-part model to equal 7 foot tall. And the only thing I really got printed is part number 1. I've got a toe. This is a toe to this model when it's going to be 7 foot tall. Part number 2 is currently printing on my Cheaty iFast, and I'm doing it in black filament, and we'll see how it goes. I got a credit from Ziltech, which would have covered 4 rolls of filament plus free shipping. I went ahead and paid like $9.50 difference to get the 5th roll because the credit only covered a certain amount of money. So I got 5 rolls of black from Polymaker, and I'm using Polylite. It's a black filament. Actually, it's Polylite Plus. This is what I'm going to be doing my alien in. Whether I'll do the whole thing in black or I'm going to change and do different colors, I'm not really sure at the moment, but that's what I'm currently working on. The people in the back room, looks like they fell asleep. They're like, come on, come on, come on. They're banging the table saying, come on, quit talking, let us in. Anyway, let's bring everybody in. And well, actually, wait a minute. I don't have to bring them in yet. Let's see who's here in chat. Let's say hi to everybody in chat. Hello, Matt German. Hello, Kenny. They're in the back room. Guy the Jedi. Hello, hello. Seller Nerd. Hello. Let's see. Scrolling down. I think that's everybody that's here. We've got 12 people watching. We've got 7 on YouTube, 5 on Twitch, and here we go. Let's bring in the guys in the back room. Matt, how you doing?
Hey.
I figured I'd get all that out of the way right away.
I'm all right. Well, I'm lagging behind a little bit with my work.
Kenny,
so.
What's going on?
Yeah, what's up?
Yeah, we were asleep. You know.
Yeah, I tried to get all that out of the way, and then later I'll repeat it for people that drop in late. But how you guys doing? What's going on? It's an amazing weekend. Earth is going on. There's so many people at Earth with amazing projects, meeting each other, shaking hands, giving hugs. And I've seen some stuff on Twitch and a lot of great videos on YouTube. Can't wait to see all the great stuff that everybody's doing.
Yeah, I've been ill a little bit. I've been in pain a lot, and so I had to change my medication. And now I'm a little bit better. I'm way better than before, so hopefully I can catch up on some work now. Not being in pain constantly. And I've been sleeping better too. Anyway, I've been working on also on something. Hold on, let me get this ready. Oops, it's a little faint, of course. But, come on. I plugged it in wrong. I did the short direction. Hold on, let me unplug it quick.
All right, I'm back. I had to find some cayenne pepper for my wife on something she's baking.
Matt's looking for a piece. He's doing a presentation.
Here we go.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Is that Jack? Jack?
Well, let me switch off my big light on top.
All right.
Okay, better hopefully. I broke the lamp too not too long ago.
Yeah, see, you got paper clips on.
Yeah.
That's nice.
Oh, that's cool.
What kind of light do you have? Sergio, hello. How are you doing today, my friend?
I'm using daylight. Daylight is the best light for lithophane, I think. I mean, warm light works too, but
What
It doesn't
is it? A
bring up
full
the
size
colors, I
bulb,
think.
or is it a little bit? What kind of bulb is it? A little bitty bulb?
Yeah. It's a candle bulb.
Sebastian, hello.
Hey, Sebastian.
Here's a link. If anybody'd like to drop in, welcome to do so. We'll probably be slow today. Everybody's at Earth, but I'm hoping my friends at Earth might drop in, hang out, and do a walk around.
Took me a day to print this on the bamboo.
Oh, nice. 7 to 8 foot
and
hole.
6 hours.
Nice.
Name the celebrity.
Michael Jackson.
Come on now. Name the celebrity.
Rambo.
Arnold
Schwarzenegger.
Commando.
Come on now.
Arnold Schwarzenegger or Sylvester Stallone. Oh,
That'd be Han Solo.
How about Star Wars? I see a lightsaber there on his waist.
Yeah, I just see it now too.
Yeah. It's going to be Han Solo. And that's only, so you can tell how big it's going to be.
Oh, Bruce is live from Earth right now? Okay. Yes, it is. We got a button for that. All right. Yeah, I'll have to rewatch any videos.
We got 8 people watching on YouTube, 5 on Twitch. Thank you for watching.
Yeah, I'm just concentrating on my alien project. Also, above my desk, which I'm not going to show you, which has stuff piled up this high, that long, of all kinds of everything. It's a mess. I covered up the window. I bought a sheet of plywood. I painted it white, part of the sheet, cut it down with my skill saw, screwed it to the wall, covered up the window completely, and I'm taking this filament rack here and I'm putting multiple shelves over that window because I don't need the window. It's not used, covered up with plywood, and that'll be my new filament storage rack. And I have so much filament and silk that adds very little on the spool. I'm thinking about getting rid of it. And that's the one and only Sam Prentice. I have it. I forgot.
Yeah, he's visiting me actually right now. Hey, Sam, how are you? Yes, I'm really well. I'm supposed to be at Murph, but I'm guest with Jerry now.
He's stuck at IHOP eating pancakes. Yeah, I got that file from him. I just forgot to print it.
Actually,
Kenny, here we go. Kenny's sharing some. Wait a minute. We got a screen here to share.
That is, okay, it's 1/2 of the base for Han Solo. And it was either going to be 2 days if I used a sacrifice for the support, or 1 day if I used the same reel. And I thought I'd risk it and go with the same reel. And I'm almost out. But like Matt said, I can just add more, add on the, through the control.
How much infill is in that? Like 15%?
15.
I'd never go over 5 on a base. Almost everything I print is no more than 5%.
Now you tell me.
Yeah, I do 5% on everything. 6 top layers, 4 bottom, 4 perimeter is typically what I've done for years. That's just what I do. I'm not saying that's right for everybody, but that's what's always worked for me. Very nice.
Yeah. And I've been doing little Sam Prentices with a key
Good
ring.
morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are in the world. Hello, I'm the real Sam Prentice, something like that.
Yeah.
You can make some sunglasses. Take those little ones, drill little holes so you can see, and make sunglasses. You can have Sam Prentice sunglasses.
Yeah, of course. What an idea! $1 million idea.
And sell them on the strip for New Year's Eve. They'll sell.
Yeah. I have a wire strip.
Trust me, they'll buy anything on the strip on New Year's Eve. Then they're drunk enough.
Yeah, if people don't know, I put out 2 food videos so far on my channel. And yesterday, I went down to Pizza Rock with my mother-in-law and my wife. And I made a video about Pizza Rock downtown Las Vegas. I got awesome food, great pizza, award-winning. I done a quick video. It's like 5 minutes long on my YouTube channel. Then I posted on X and on my Facebook group. Roger Brown, channel member. Hello. How are you? Thank you so much for being a channel member, Roger. And in my food video, Roger, I didn't list your name at the end, but anything 3D printing related. Well, actually, I should do with any video. Anybody that joined the channel. My video I put out last night, I forgot to list my channel members at the end. A few days ago, I did a video, and when I rendered it on my computer, and I upload it to YouTube. I'm trying to finalize. It's like, oh shit, oops, I forgot to put my channel members. So I went back, re-edited it, re-rendered it, and re-uploaded it. And once again, I did that yesterday. I need to make a sign and post it and put on my screen, did you do this? Because I forget on a lot of my videos to list my channel members, people that have joined my channel on YouTube, and I apologize for that. So
it gets worse as you get older.
yeah, I'm really forgetful. Oh, thank you very much, Vincent, for the 100 bits. I really appreciate that. Very cool. Thank you very much. And those on YouTube, that's a Twitch thing where people donate money to your channel. Well, that's nice, Matt.
Yeah, I made it in Luban. It's a new feature in Luban. I forgot actually what to call it.
Thank you, Vincent. Another 100
Flexi in Luban. So now we can create our own Flexi signs. I made this. The template is not there yet for Luban to do this, but you can take any flat object like 2D. You take a JPEG file and basically import it into Luban, but it needs to be black and white, a silhouette basically. And once you've put that in, it will cut it into pieces, and then you can get those little connection pieces what Luban will make for you.
Nice.
Yeah. Basically what I did here, I opened up a JPEG file and edited it and wrote love, of course, in, and then on top of love I just put a line on top, a black line, and on the bottom, and then I put it in Luban, and then I was able to do those connections. So yeah,
I like the signs used to have. You take somebody's name and it says their name, the current direction says a completely different word.
Yeah. It's still in there too. Oh man, what's the name for it? Hold on, let me.
Hey Joe, how you doing today?
That's under Photo Magic, actually.
Oh, I'm
we
sorry
had
to hear
it
that.
for a long
I hope you
while.
get better. Did I see the pic you sent me on Facebook? 1 second, and I'll check that.
I think it's called morphing.
Oh, that's going to be big. Okay, here's what Derek is working on. Let me share a screen.
Lily,
Derek
put it.
in the UK, he just recently done an Ironman that was like 6 foot something tall, and now he is working on a very big Hulk. And here's a picture of it. 1 second, Sergio. Okay, there is a very big picture. That's a big. There's his foot versus the statue he's building. That's going to be a huge. Wow, amazing.
And
ladies and gentlemen, we've got Sergio HVAC printer running from somebody's house. Sergio is popping in. Hello, Sergio. How you doing?
Hey guys.
Hello, Pete. How you doing today?
Just got back from Earth.
Oh, how was it? You must live awful close.
An hour.
Oh, okay.
55 minutes or so. Not bad. I had to come back early because I had my 2 grandchildren. They were driving me nuts. And they didn't want to leave.
Yeah, I've seen a few people streaming there so far. I haven't watched much other content, but I'm sure there'll be a ton of videos on it. Everybody will be doing.
Yeah, I took a couple videos of the battle bots if you want to see those.
Oh, I'd love to.
Let me share.
This channel is all about show and tell and promote yourself.
Present. Share screen. Share screen. Let's see how come it's not popping up?
Click on the picture.
Hold on, I gotta move it. I gotta move it to the top. Move this one to the bottom. This one to the bottom.
I've never tried sharing from the same monitor. I'm not sure that would work.
No, I got 3 monitors, but
wow.
There we go. And still not popping up. Hold on. Let me keep going until I get this fixed.
All right. Let me show you guys some pictures here. Okay, when I first cut up my alien, I took the one-piece version and I cut that up in Luban, and it's going to be around 30 kilograms of filament, but I don't know if that takes in consideration how many walls, how much infill, and supports, but every different color there is a different part. Well, once I printed out part of the foot, which I'll show you in a minute, it was very blocky because I blew it up. I talked to Wicked. They said, no, use a 3-part model, and it should scale up better. So Matt German helped me go in and scale it up, and here's a 3-part version of it. We put it in Builder, and we scaled it up in Builder, set them together, determined the height, put the original back in, and that's like 10 grams. Here's the tail here, and then here's the upper part of the body right here. Many, many pieces. Very much, a lot of filament. And Sergio is right here. Some pictures from Earth.
I'm ready.
There you go.
Got it. Let me start it. And then I got the second part.
Okay.
Let me stop sharing for now. Let me get back to the other one. And
My neck started hurting out of the blue.
it's going to take me a minute.
I think it's because I done physical work yesterday and I'm retired and I don't do anything. So when I do anything, no matter how small it is, I'm sore the next day from it.
Try walking around with 2 7-year-olds at a festival like Earth.
Did you put a leash on them?
Oh my God, no! And that's the problem. I probably should have.
They got those telescoping things I think you can put on kids like you do a dog, and you can shorten it with a button on your hand, kind of hang on to them.
Oh, why I got 3 of them?
But then you'd probably offend somebody if you had the kids on a leash. So,
All right, we're ready for the second one.
all right.
Let me share. Hold up. Present. Share screen. This is the final part of it. So, window. Share.
There you go.
All right, let me start it. A lot of heads kept flying off. The idea is to get it, whichever team gets it on their wall wins. So it's going to that side. That's Justin. His head kept falling off.
Hello, Daniel. I'm sure they check before you enter your car or your tank, whatever you want to call it, that your head is, the tolerances aren't too tight and it will easily come off.
Yeah.
Hello, Kate. How are you doing today?
Hey, Kate.
What?
Hey, Daniel.
Sergio, my wife was wondering where you live. It's in New York, right? or New Jersey?
No, I'm in Maryland.
Maryland. Oh, my wife was wondering because of that big flood in New York, I guess, from all that rain they got.
Ah, yeah. I heard about that.
Imagine if you had a basement apartment, like I've seen a lot of movies where you go downstairs, that would be completely underwater.
Sergio, how did Scott do with his special wheels? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How did Scott do with his wheels, the setup he had?
Yeah, the car. Yeah, with the pumpkin on it.
Well, that's Scott with the pumpkin.
Yeah. Oh no,
He had those weird.
Scott's got the killdozer. There you
Yeah,
go.
because he had those special wheels.
Yeah, he was running around like a nutcase trying to get things done. So
He's talking about food.
Right, I'm back. Sorry.
Jerry is talking about food. Hey, Jerry, that's what you were talking about, right?
what's that?
What's this? Yeah, something like that. You turn it one way, it says one word, and you tilt it
Yeah.
the other way, it says a different word. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
They had some really nice robots
See?
there, and the way they were interacting. If you watch it, if you go back and watch the Prusa Live cast, the first guy they go to is Chris Riley because he 3D printed the guitars, and then they went over to the robot. That was pretty cool.
Yeah, in the kitchen, we're making chicken spaghetti. It's really good. So I'm helping my wife make it.
Chicken.
Making a casserole dish. It's got noodles and cheese and bell peppers and cream and mushroom soup and
Oh, that sounds good.
Yeah, really good.
Ah, my print's done. Nice.
Yeah, what I've been printing. I printed a Target.
Hello, Dusty Knuckles. Dusty
Hello.
Knuckles, I'm officially a partner with Polymaker now. I found out a couple days ago. I still have to find out all the details. One of the people on Discord, I'm not sure who he really is. His name was, I think, Bear V2, made me a partner with Polymaker. I just have to find out the details on what to do about giveaways and such going forward. But I am sharing out an affiliate link that will pop up in chat. If anybody uses my referral link to buy Polymaker, you don't get a discount, but it does help out my channel. I get a small percentage, which will help out. Where's that picture? Okay, here's a picture from yesterday. We went down, my mother-in-law, my wife, and myself went downtown Vegas. We ate at Pizza Rock. Awesome pizza. It's award-winning, and I've been there before, but we don't go very often, maybe once every year or so. And I made a 5-minute video. It's on my YouTube channel about it. So I'm trying to, every time I go somewhere and eat somewhere cool, I'm trying to make a video about it to add to my channel.
You should do some of the buffets. What are the best buffets?
Thank you, Kate. Yeah, I haven't been to any buffets in the Strip in a long time.
And the question is, can you film inside? I don't know.
Most places you can. I know Golden Corral, for instance, they're a buffet place. There you can only take pictures. You can't actually film video, but you can do a voiceover afterwards. So I watch a lot of food channels. I watch 3D printing channels, food channels, and a few other types of channels.
I wouldn't mind eating some prime rib. We don't get prime rib over here, not like in America. And,
Patrick, Light Source Engraving. Hello, my friend. How are you doing today? Patrick, you guys are streaming tonight at 6
or lobster
o'clock.
and steak. I like too, surf and turf.
Light Source Engraving, Patrick. I think the LA Hobby. What? Oh, the LA Hobby guy. Steve, Hobo with Wood, and Patrick Light Source Engraving. They all live stream, I believe, at 6 o'clock tonight, 6 p.m. Pacific. They'll be on. It's all about lasers. And Subsector, the other day, another person, I forget who it was, won this from Subsector. He donated to me, so my wife won this in Subsector, took a Betty Boop and embedded it in this glass. It's really, really cool. You can't feel it. It's embedded in it. It's like a sticker or something. I forget what the process is called, but that came out beautiful.
And kind of melted in with...
Really, really, really cool. Came out really nice.
They're giving away. Ooh, they're giving away a 20. You see that?
Oh yeah. If you've entered their drawing, they're giving away a Lasermatic 20. The
Any
Lasermatic.
chances you guys send it to the UK if I win?
The Lasermatic 10 that they gave away a while back sells for $1,000. I'm not sure what the 20 is going for, but it's a beautiful, beautiful machine. I've reviewed 6 or 7 probably diode lasers on my YouTube channel, and this one I have now, the Lasermatic 10, has been my favorite machine. Jack in the shop. Hello. How are you, my friend?
Oh, Jack in the shop. If I enter the giveaway, then most likely I will win. I know that because I'm the luckiest guy in the world.
Is there a link for their stream? Yes, I can find it. Patrick, if you're still in chat, PM me a link to the stream. I would appreciate it. Unless you want to pop on camera for a minute, I can share that. I'll have to go on YouTube and find it. Let's see if Patrick will share it to me on Facebook real quick, and I'll share it.
You've been busy, Sergio, work-wise?
It's starting to quiet down a little bit now, which is good. But as soon as this cold weather hits,
yeah, heating season. Yeah.
I hope that whoever wins the Lasermatic 20 actually needs the Lasermatic 20. I hope the person that wins can use it and needs it.
My wife wants one. She wants the laser.
This is interesting.
Why?
I couldn't chat. I had to connect with my YouTube account.
Huh.
Inside of StreamYard.
Oh yeah, that's new thing. That did this like a month ago, 2 months ago.
Thank you, Patrick. Appreciate it. And here's the link in chat to the stream tonight, Laser Makers Realm. Patrick has shared it to me on Facebook. Thank you very much, Patrick. Everybody, please go like, subscribe, and share. Check us out tonight, 6 p.m. Pacific. I'll be in chat usually. Oh my God, Kate! Thank you for the $50.
Wow, awesome. Kate!
Oh,
thank you, Kate.
Wow, thank you very much. I've got a button for that. Where's my button? I'm behind here.
Super chat.
Awesome, super chat.
Thank you.
This is a lot of printing. It's not done. I'm printing the last parts, but as you can see, you can put it's got a place to put all the different parts.
Wow.
And then down here is for your plates.
Well, that's nice.
And it holds all your plates in there, as many as you want. And I got the one last box that I'm doing now.
Was that off of printables?
It's on printables. It's also on the Bamboo Maker World.
Okay.
The nice thing about Maker World is if you got a bamboo, if you got like an X1 Carbon or one of the others, so you can download the file directly into your slicer and send it right to your printer. It's all and if you got the right colors in the AMS and everything, it'll put the right colors where they belong, and boom. Really, really nice.
Can you turn off your mic?
Why?
I don't know. I hear a lot of screeching and scratching.
Don't wear headphones. It's not that bad. It's just
I
a
know.
printer. It's a printer running in the background.
I already have my headset very
Your mom
silent.
has not gotten back to me yet.
Okay, does it go away now?
This is Lucas. He was
No,
just got back from
I
Murphy.
think it's
So it's
Jerry.
not me.
No, it's Jerry.
Not me then.
No, it's not
No.
you, Kenny. Not this time.
Yeah, because I'm right next. I mean, my bamboo is right there. And it's running.
Hello.
Yeah, it's gone. Yeah, well,
How you doing?
But I also have noise canceling on.
Is that your grandson?
It's off.
Can I play with it?
You have an awesome grandpa. We all love him.
You hear that?
What?
You have an awesome grandpa. We all love him. He's a great person. Wonderful person.
You hear him?
Yep, he's a wonderful person. Yep. Thank you. I'll bring it back.
You're gonna bring it back. Do not drop it.
Yep.
He's taking my keyboard with him
You mean like that?
from my
About
other
that?
computer. Huh?
Sergio, who is he?
My grandson.
No, this.
One of my grandsons, Lucas. Oh, that is Elvis?
Yeah, it looks a little bit like Elvis.
That's a good one.
Who is it?
That's Han Solo.
Oh, I couldn't tell. Well, you're kind of small on there, but okay. That's coming out nice.
You have to bring it closer to the camera. Yeah.
You know, every time you
I
see
know.
Elvis, he's always, you know.
Yeah, I know.
I know.
Oop, I just lost my head. And that is going to be some painting, man. This is just primer.
Oh, you shouldn't have. That was for tomorrow. She's already had 3. That would have been 4.
I'm waiting on a big printer coming to me. The Comgro T500.
That's his plaster.
It's very big printer, 500 by 500 by 500.
Ouch.
Like my rig.
All steel too. It's steel. It's not like aluminium or anything. It's steel.
Okay.
I'll be one of the first people in Europe to get one.
Ladies and gentlemen, hold on. We got somebody really important popping in live from work. We got the one, the only, the real Sam Prentice. Hey, Sam.
Woo! Yeah.
How are you doing?
I'm good, man. I'm good. I've just had. You always have like an awkward conversation with somebody. I've just had an awkward conversation with Joseph Crucher. So here we are. This is where the death races were happening. I've come outside because we've got Wi-Fi saturation inside. So it's a good event, though. I don't know if I'm glitchy. Apologies if I am. But it's been a good show. It's been. I've lost my voice, obviously, as you can hear. But it's been a really good show. I can show you a couple of things outside. So this is 3D Gloop's robot. Basically, they're doing like a tug of war with them, which is pretty cool. And there's like there's one of those kind of robots that deadly kind of robot things that smash stuff up. And then we've got 3D Gloop, like massive helmets. Is what we're going to go with for that. So that was good. Did I not see you here earlier, Sergio?
I already made it home. The grandkids were driving me nuts.
You've been in and been out already. I was thinking I
He
was
showed us a video clip where you're losing your voice. We've seen a couple of clips of the races.
Oh, really? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was cool. It's been good. There was a mistake made earlier though, because we thought one person had won and they were using someone else's controller, and it was actually someone else. So we ended up giving somebody something, and then it was like, you're not getting it. Oh, this is really awkward. So these things happen. But yeah, the show's been cool. I can probably do like a walkthrough. Do you want me to do a walkthrough?
That'd be awesome if you have time. I'd love it.
Okay, bear with me. Let me try and turn my camera around if I can work out how to do that. How do we do that?
You're not the real Sam Prentice. The real Sam Prentice is here in my house.
Look,
How do I turn it around? Hang on, how do I?
Sam, they're right here.
I'm just trying to turn this around, guys. Hang on.
Live. a live feed from Earth.
I won't let me do it. Camera.
Remember when they were doing the races?
Let me try and mirror it. Back
I
camera.
know they finished with the races. See where we walked in?
Okay, so listen, guys, we're doing a quick run through. We got about half an hour before this is due to end, so hopefully I'll run through this really, really quickly. So, this is the East Coast Rip Rip Festival. We've got Greengate 3D on the left-hand side here. This is Rich. He's a cool dude. Yeah, buddy. We've got an Ellie Goo over here. We've got the Tripod from Tripod's Garage. Look at him. He's been. So we've got David Tobin here as well. Ryan's working on a death race. Look at all these death races. We got Will from Bamboo. We got the Edge of 3D. Chris's Basement. Here it is. We got E3D here as well. What have we got on this side? We got Protopasta. We got Diamondback Nozzles. We've got Duet.
You seen
We've
Rob
got
Ming
Coca
somewhere?
Look at Coca. I can't really hear you guys. I'm very sorry. So we got the
All
droid
right.
builders here this year as well. So
wow.
yeah. So after my own self here, we've got a lot of droids here. We've got an R2D2, we've got an R2Q5, we've got 2 choppers, another R2D2, BB-8, various other droids. Rex is in the background over there as well, which is super cool. Over here, we've got that printer that everyone's talking about by Pierre Polly. Sober here. This is the new printer that everyone's talking about.
Wait.
There it is. So that looks nice. We've got Printed Solid. Matt Farmer's over there talking to Justin. Justin can never get a boron working. What have we got here? We've got KB3D. We've got Micro Swiss as well. Hi, guys. We've got Wham Bam, Filament Stories. We've got the Prusa factory over here. This is David. He's a good guy. Hello, man. So, one cool thing that we're doing at the minute. So Polymaker are over here as well. So one cool thing that's happening in a minute. Uncle Jesse's here. Scott's here as well. They are 3D printing my face right now. So you can't get better than that, right? It's yeah.
Hey,
Unmistakable nose, right? Clearly. Yeah. So just climb in there. Yeah, no. I know. Tell me about it. I know.
Tell him I
Wow,
trade him for my Prusa Mini.
Anyway, we'll move on forward. Fabrico over here. Who else have we got? We've got Lightburn, we've got Capricorn. Again, we've got Wham Bam Sister. We've got IC3D. Sorry, dude. So there are lots of booths upstairs as well that I've not been to yet. But let's just walk through here. We've got a load of Vorons, we've got a load of kits, Metalheads. Hey man, how you doing? All good. FTL Denise 3D, we've got BQ over here as well. Hi guys. Hi. You know this guy? Sexy Grant. Look how sexy he is today. He's on the Fangs booth today.
I'm only here because John had to go to the bathroom, so I'm manning things.
Oh, so John, can you do some flexing? Can you show us your fangs?
Thanks.
Yeah.
I gotta pay for that.
Okay, well, how much? I'm having to pay for it.
Hey, Grant.
I was there. Oh, okay, I get it. We've got Creality over here as well. You know, they're doing their thing. We've got the K1 Max here, busily printing. Hey, dude. Rock and roll. So let's go outside. So they're doing a talk over here at the moment. Crucia are doing a talk. Who do we have here? I can't see anybody that I know in that bit. But that's about it, guys. So hopefully that'll show you one or two things. I'll get myself back around the other way if I can.
Nice. Thank you very much for sharing.
Yeah, no worries. Well, look, I just thought I'd pop in and say hello. I saw you guys were live, so I thought we'd just share a little bit of this. Hopefully that's all you needed to know. And
Matt, show Sam what you got, Matt. Show Sam what you printed. I haven't done mine yet.
She said she'll
wow, look at that. That's worrying, isn't it?
Yeah. Okay.
He has 2 smaller ones. I told him to take the small ones, make glasses out of them, and put holes so he can see. Show him the small ones, Matt. He made keychains out of them.
Yeah, it's like a rapist's mask. Thanks for that, Matt.
Sam, the Chinese had you all over the place. Now, Matt's gonna start putting you all over the place.
Yeah, it's awkward, isn't it? It's a fetish, and it's worrying. But listen, guys, I'm going to catch you soon. Yeah, all the best.
Thank you, my
Hope you're well. Lovely to see you guys. All right, catch you later. Bye.
Take care. Bye.
Bye.
And that place has quieted down quite a bit. There was a lot of people there. You couldn't even walk before. Earlier.
Kenda, you're in chat. Brandy wants to show you something she got in the mail. Where's that?
Thank you, Kendra, so much. I love it. Love it. I'm drinking out of it.
Oh, yeah. It's kind of hard to see, guys. Brandy's got a drink in it.
I love it.
But this is really cool. We showed it earlier without a drink in it. This is really amazing, Kenda. That is so beautiful.
Thank you.
It's amazing how it's like into the glass. You can't even feel it. Look at that. Thank you so much, Kenda.
It's awesome.
No.
You want me to get up? Kendra's not even in there, is she?
Yeah, right here, subsector.
Oh. What'd you say?
Dye sublimation, okay. Very nice.
I love it.
I'll have to research that. Maybe I can have another hobby. Anyway, very nice.
You are being too quiet. Hi, Kenny. How are you?
Doing okay, and you?
I'm doing great.
Yeah, it's the weather, man. It's making me slow. It's just like a cat. I'm like, because I know you guys got dogs. I got cats. So it's like,
I love this weather. It's finally starting to cool down.
yeah.
It's about time.
I'd keep the door to the shed open, but then I'd get flies in here.
Oh, yeah. You don't want all that. Yeah, we have
Nope.
2 dogs. They're Jerry's shadow.
It's almost done.
Well, this one gets done, you have to drink it, right?
The Crave Collector. Hello. How are you doing? Good to see you.
Matt's being way too quiet.
The A1, the new little bamboo is called the A1.
Matt, you're being too quiet.
Really
up
cool
there.
looking machine.
Can't hear you. We can't hear Matt. He's muted. Can't hear Matt.
Can barely hear you, Matt. Your volume's really low. I don't know.
Where'd Churchy go? Here he is.
Very nice. Yeah,
Oh, subsector.
everybody go check out my new video. Me and the wife, the mother-in-law, went down and ate a place called Pizza Rock in downtown Las Vegas on my YouTube channel and on Twitter and on my regular Facebook page group. Not my group, my page.
That's the place you have to eat if you
I
come to
posted the
Vegas.
video. I made a video about it.
You have to eat there.
I was up till 1 o'clock in the morning trying to get the video uploaded and posted before I went to bed.
Can you guys see me better now?
Barely.
Barely, Matt.
Poquito.
Here, let me turn you up on my side.
No, I already did it.
Oh, there you go.
There you go.
There you are.
If you come to
Okay,
Vegas,
hopefully it works.
Oh, my camera is facing the wrong way. Hey, get over here.
Because that noise doesn't come from me because my printers are not working right now.
There's my hot husband.
Yeah, okay.
Because I wanted to ask Sam Prentice if he saw Rob Mink on the show.
I didn't see him there.
You
But
didn't see
then
him
again,
there?
I was looking for him. I was looking for Vince. I couldn't find either one of them, but that doesn't mean that they weren't there. They probably weren't at the table or whatever.
Yeah, they probably didn't make it. I think Rob was not doing so well.
Oh.
I'm not sure. I didn't spoke to him for 4 or 5 days now, and I know he was a little bit under the weather, I believe.
No. No.
Because
I think the cream mushroom is safer as the liquid in it.
I was hoping that he was showing off the new printer.
3D Medic Vince sent me a message. He was in town for the past couple days, and he said to stop by the booth that he was going to be at Earth, and I went looking for him, but I couldn't find him. But then again, there was some nooks and crannies that I didn't get into. So, but I'm back tomorrow, so hopefully I'll see them tomorrow.
Wish they'd have one a little closer.
What's Jerry doing? Tasting the cooking?
They're cooking spaghetti.
Yeah.
I guess chicken spaghetti.
I never had chicken spaghetti.
Neither have I. I've had chicken chili.
Yeah. I mean, I do have chicken like stroganoff, you know. But
You guys want to do a screenshot? It's really good. I'll hold up the recipe. I've made this like 10 times.
Got it.
You bake it for 350, 45 minutes. I always do an hour. It is awesome. Just have a great big round glass bowl.
Okay,
Excellent
Julia.
stuff. It's really good.
Okay, Julia. He didn't get it, did he? You know, Julia.
Child. Julia Child, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to watch.
I think out of all of them, she was the best.
We have around 150 cookbooks. So actually we had, now we got about 100. We gave away a lot of them. When my mom passed away, she gave me all her cookbooks plus the ones I had. I watch tons of cooking shows. I enjoy cooking as long as I have a recipe. I usually can't make up stuff. I usually got to have a recipe, but I enjoy cooking.
do you burn water?
I've
Jerry?
never burned water, nope.
No.
Burn water.
Every good cook knows how to burn water.
Yeah, if you burn water, stay out of the kitchen. Yeah, that was really cool. Where was I at? For those who don't know, I'm working on an alien from Wicked 3D. That's an alien from the movie Aliens. It's going to be 7 foot tall when I get it done. I've only got a piece of a foot and a toe done at the moment. And Matt German helped me go into 3D Builder and take a 3-part model and size it up so that it equals 7 foot. And these are the 3 parts. And I went back in a loop and I cut it up. Polymaker is sponsoring the build at this point in time. I've tried to email Gloop 3 or 4 days ago. I know they're at Earth and they're busy. I hope they get back with me because I can't use CA glue on this model. It's too big. It would break and fall apart. I need to gloop it together. And also I got to take in consideration that if I gloop it together, I have to get it out of my house because someday it may leave the house or go somewhere else. It has to fit through the door. So I'm probably going to have the torso, leave that separate, maybe have magnets or something where the waist hooks up and have the tail come off because I won't be able to do it.
Yeah, you always can put like a bolt inside.
What?
Amazon's got some serious magnets, Gary. I mean, these things will hurt you.
Yeah, I know. I once bought a big magnet like this big, and I put 2 of them, and then all of a sudden, they're laying, boom! And I had my finger in between. Ooh, it was blue. Oh,
Yeah,
it's like hitting it with a hammer.
Yeah, these will hurt you.
Yeah. Mine
These
literally
are my laser magnets.
And I broke the it happened to me twice. But second time I didn't get crushed my fingers. It just slid together and it broke one of the magnets. Because if you do this too many times, it will break the magnet. Not the magnetism, but the magnet itself, it will crack.
Hey, I've got another part done on my foot. You guys are seeing it first. Here's another part of the alien foot. It has tree supports. It's black. It's hard to see. There's tree supports on the bottom. That piece of the toe I printed, I thought it goes on this. Maybe it don't. No, it don't connect here. Well, anyway, I've got two out of 130 something parts. It is blocky. It's not perfectly smooth because it's scaled up so much. But here's two of the parts. It's in polylite filament that I'm using. And I'm slicing it in, well, this is sliced in cheaty slicer. So, anyway.
That's a lot of printing. 102?
It's like 100 and something parts. Yeah.
Yeah, 101, I think was it.
Have you estimated the time?
No. Because you got to figure when you get around to loading them, taking them off the build plate if you're sleeping. Parts
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. It'll probably take
3,000 hours.
3 or 4 weeks probably to get them all printed. Let me jump back over here to chat.
Already did. I'm almost finished with him for the kids.
I did one for the wife the other day.
Huh?
I said I did one for the wife the other day.
Is that right?
That looks nice.
Yeah.
Was it tough getting the stripes on?
Oh, they're a witch, man.
Yeah.
Thank you very much for the follow, Block Listener.
I gotta get the.
Where you got the file from?
The file?
Is it a free file?
Yeah, it's on printables.
He's everywhere. That's the guy we always talk about. You know, that does all the cartoon characters.
Oh, okay. Red Dead.
Red Dead Steve.
Yeah.
Same guy. Yeah, I've emailed him a few times. Really nice guy and talented and free. You know, but I send him a bone sometimes. You know, a 20 here and there. And he said he doesn't even care about the money. He likes the people admiring his artwork because he told me. But yeah, just you can soften them up, or but that printing the black layer then the orange layer, I didn't do that. I just did black for the stripes.
I printed.
Came out okay though.
That one that what's his name did, the Wile E. Coyote. So I've got all the parts printed. I did him too. I just got to glue it all together.
Something Red Steve or Dad Red.
Yeah.
What was it?
It's getting really popular.
Red Dad Steve. Yeah, Red Dad Steve.
Yeah, and I emailed him about the bamboo site, and he said he's going to look into it. As soon as I seen that, I thought of him.
As the bottom part.
Yeah, the bamboo site's having a lot of problems with people stealing stuff off Bruce and putting over there currently.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah, that's why I'm not using it.
Grant just done a good video on it.
Yep. Oh, did you see the video, Uncle Jesse? He was reviewing a printer and he tilted it. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Live. Yeah. It was live.
Yeah, I messaged him when he showed on X. I said, yeah, sorry that happened, but it was funny to see.
Did you see his face?
Yeah. He just looked like, huh?
What did he do? Wait, I didn't catch part of that. What did he do?
He was reviewing the K1, I think it was, right?
Man.
Yeah. Okay.
And so he tilted it to put the feet on. When he tilted it, the glass door just opened and shattered when it hit.
Oh man!
Totally.
It's been all over Twitter, and then it's all over YouTube.
Yeah, I haven't been on there much today. I've been busy with other stuff.
This happened. What was it last week? Sometime in the last 4 or 5 days.
Yeah, I think it was last week.
Very cool.
He's over there at Earth too.
I didn't see when Sam just did that walk around. I didn't see the 3D nerd there.
He's there. He's
probably
there.
hiding.
Britt is there. She
Teaching
had
Tech.
who?
But Teaching Tech is in Australia. I think his name is Mike.
Oh no, he's
the
not
guy
there.
from Australia. Yeah, he lives in Australia. That'd be a trip for him.
You gonna clean up the mess now, Randy?
Yeah, Britt, Filament Stories. What's her name?
Yeah.
There was a lot of people there. Man, I'm telling you, that place was packed. I was surprised when Sam went in, it looked empty. Everybody must have went for dinner. That's what it is.
Yeah, I'd like to go to Rocky Mountain next year. We'll wait and see what happens. I want to go to meet people. I don't really need to see all the stuff because I have a lot of the stuff and I'm into the stuff and I have live streams and I just like to go there and fist bump, talk to people one-on-one.
Yeah, but there's always something new. When you go there, you get to see some of the new stuff.
Yeah,
like that printer Sam was talking about. Apparently, that new printer does not use belts.
well, I've seen that.
Magnets.
Magnetic,
Yes.
yeah. If that works out, that'll be the new thing because China will copy it and that'll be the new thing here soon.
Yep.
Well, unless there's a patent on it, then it might hold it. But I don't know that China honors patents. I don't know how that works.
Where's P.O. Poly?
The problem with magnets, I'm not sure.
Typically, heats and magnets don't get along,
Yeah.
But, yeah, we'll have to wait and see.
Because I think after so many hours and hours, I do believe the magnets will lose cohesion. The
Magnetism?
The magnetism. And I think it's similar to a maglev, like what the trains use. The maglev trains.
Yeah.
So... And they have their own unique problems. Because normally you have to super cool them.
Thank you very much, Subsector, for dropping in. I appreciate it. Thank you very much for making that for Brandy. I forget the person's name that won it, and they said just give it to Jerry. I really appreciate that. Thank you very much. Oh, wow. Thank you, Subsector. Cheered 1,000 bits. Awesome. Thank you very much on Twitch. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Subsector.
Twitch right now, I'm up to 13 subscribers. So if you guys are watching on Twitch or gals and you have a Prime sub and you don't want to be out $4.99 a month, you can use your Prime sub. That'd be awesome if you'd subscribe to me or subscribe on YouTube. Follow, like, subscribes are free on YouTube. You can become a channel member on YouTube and in all my videos. I'm supposed to remember to list your name at the end of the video. The one I did yesterday from Pizza Rock, I didn't list my 4 channel members, but I'm supposed to, and I said I would. Very nice. Thank you. We got 17 people watching right now, 11 on YouTube and 6 on Twitch. And that's because everybody's at Earth, I think. So
Everybody's at Earth.
Not everybody's at Earth. I'm right here.
Most.
You're in spirits there. That's enough.
Majority. Maybe. Not everybody. Majority.
Hey, I got to go and fire up the grill. The kids want burgers. So I will be back later, but I'll be on the iPad.
Cool. Thank you very much, sir. Joe. You have an awesome day, and thank you for sharing those video clips. I appreciate it. We all appreciate it.
Anytime. Everybody take care. I'll be listening. I'll probably be back if I get the finish in time.
Okay.
Take it easy.
Thank you.
Take it easy. Bye. Don't set any forest fire, Smokey.
My wife said love you. Bye.
Don't start any smoking.
Oh, nice. Okay. That'll be cool, Simon.
Yeah, I just saw his T-shirt. Smokey the. We don't have this over in Europe, this cartoon figure, but I remember that cartoon figure over when I was living in Los Angeles. Was 1993, 1994. And I first time saw the commercial for it. I prevent forest fire. Be safe and I don't know what else he's a Smokey the Bear, yeah. Smokey the Bear.
The only 2 big shows I've ever been to, trade shows, was CES here in Las Vegas. And as you know, it brings in thousands and thousands, if not a couple 100,000 people. I went twice with my son. He works for some different casinos, and I went as his guest and looked around. They did have a 3D printing area, but it was obviously just companies advertising new products they might be coming out with and things. It wasn't nothing you could purchase or anything. It's the biggest convention they have in the world anywhere, and that's always here in Las Vegas. And that was a few years ago. A mile of walking, a lot of people. They're just crazy.
A lot of walking.
Yeah.
I've been to Comdex when Comdex was still around, which is basically the computer show.
Yeah.
And CES. So both. At CES,
right.
you can see a lot of you can see a lot of famous people.
Comdex years ago for computers, I went there, and that was right about the time CD-ROMs were just coming out. That's when I had went.
I saw a guy on a webcam, like what we're doing now. He's standing there demoing, like hi, as we walk by,
Yeah.
And it was like when webcams were just brand new.
Yeah.
And I got to go to a couple of parties at night. Oh man, dude, they party at Comdex.
Yeah.
They did.
Yeah, I hope gonna go there too soon in Oxford, Smurf. So this is where I want to go. I still need to convince my wife and find the money to go down. So
How far away is it from where you live?
Oxford is basically London area, so I don't know, 2-3 hours with a car. 2 hours.
Okay,
fast.
compare it to the U.S. It's like from Vegas to L.A.
No, shorter.
Okay. Well, if you go, remember you need to take lots of pictures and film video. That way, it makes it worth your while to have content you can share when you get home.
Yeah.
It's like when we went to Pizza Rock yesterday, I didn't even think about it. It's like, wait a minute, I can make a video about it. So that's my mindset. Whenever I go anywhere, I'm thinking, can I film this? Yeah, I can make a video about it. There's always somebody that wants to see whatever you're doing, whatever it may be. Somebody will be interested. That's why I showed the menus to the restaurant like most people do in their videos, because if they scroll too fast, you can pause the video and you can check the prices or see what you might be interested in. So that if you ever go there, you know what to expect or what they may or may not have. So.
Yeah.
I've been craving pizza the last week. Yeah, I need to go have some. That'd be Metro for me. Metro's my number one.
Yeah, Metro Pizza. I haven't eaten there since like I was in my 20s as well. In Tropicana, there's one on West Flamingo. I haven't been there.
Trop closed.
Okay.
No, wait. No, it's still there. It's still there.
Flamingo and Decatur.
Yeah.
We're talking.
No, it's still. No, it was the Smart and Final next to that one that closed.
Isn't Flamingo and Decatur isn't there a Vons or something like this, or Savon?
I don't remember. The 3D print General Joe. What's currently has happened is that his channel was completely closed by YouTube. Whether they will reverse that or not, I don't know. They deleted his channel, which maybe they deleted his content. Hopefully they overturn it and bring it back. I don't know. They deleted his dad's channel. When he got demonetized, he had contacted YouTube about his 100,000 subscriber button, the big fancy sign that you get. And then next thing you know, he's getting a copyright strike, and then they take it down. They give it to him. Yeah, it's just a big mess. I'm not really sure what's going to happen with it. And then Polymaker stepped up, Polymaker Nick, and they said, well, how much ad revenue did you lose? Around $1,600 a month. But Polymaker said, we'll pay that for you. We'll pay you the $1,600 a month that you lost being monetized on YouTube so you can survive, because he's getting married, I believe, in a couple weeks or a couple months, and help you out. And then YouTube turned right around. He done a quick video on YouTube about it, explaining what happened. I think you have to go to Instagram now or Twitter to see the video where that he made talking about what happened. And it sucks. I don't know. He used to do stuff that was modifications that he did on his own for things. I'm not going to say the word. I didn't want to go there. But he didn't ever teach anybody how to do anything he shouldn't have done. So I don't even want to use the word about, what I'm talking about. So I don't know. I would probably cry, honest to God, if my channel got shut down because I haven't backed up my 400 videos. I don't have enough hard drive space to back up all my content from like 2016, 2017, and that would suck if it just all got deleted on me. So, I don't know. I hope things somehow work out for the better. There's another platform out there like YouTube. I forget the name of it. Chat, please remind me. Where I guess he's going to start posting on this other platform. I guess it ain't, I don't know.
Yeah, there is, because that's where a lot of the unmentionable do their thing. And the name fails me too.
Yeah, I can't think what the channel is called.
Yeah, it's not Twitch. It's another channel.
Yeah, it's like a YouTube. It's another channel. Just like there's another channel out there like Twitch. Kick. Is it Kick? Okay.
Yeah, Kick. I think it is.
Kick. All right. I guess that's like a YouTube. Everybody in chat, write down the word Kick and go follow the 3D Print General. That's on Kick. I haven't even looked at the channel, so I don't know if I want to start a channel there or not. Yeah, I do. I hope it all works out also. I don't know. There's no way to know with YouTube what they will or won't do. And, it's just sad. So he had a great channel. Maybe it'll get turned around and he'll be back, and maybe he won't. Maybe he'll have to be on Kick. I don't know. But Tim with TH3D tagged me and a lot of other people to tag, let's see, at Team YouTube, I think it's called. So on Twitter, I made a post on what I nicely thought about this and what I think they should do, and then I tagged them. So at Team YouTube, at some point, we'll read mine, Joe Telling, Polymaker, everybody. I don't know who in particular, but a lot of great streamers and companies will be hopefully making a comment to at Team YouTube, and maybe this can get fixed.
Peer pressure.
Oh God, I'm tired. Ooh, yawning.
And they are the biggest, though, YouTube.
Rumble. Kick is a Twitch one, and then Rumble is a YouTube one. Okay, so it's Rumble. Yeah, Matt, Rumble.
Oh,
I need to write that down, because later when the stream's over, I'm going to say, what did he say in chat? Someone get Matt some coffee? Yeah.
Yeah. Coffee. I have already energy drink. Ooh.
All right, I wrote them down. We will not be doing a giveaway this week. As you know, with Ziltech, I'm able to give away 3 rolls a month, 3 weeks in a row. And then last week, Tim with TH3D was on, and he was on before the stream. He allowed me to give away a roll of his spaghetti filament to one viewer. Hopefully the viewer got that film, and I forget his name at the moment. I got it written down. And I became a partner with Polymaker a few days ago. So I have to wait and see with Polymaker what I'm able to give away in the near future weekly, maybe a roll a week. I'm not really sure or what all that means. Nick is busy at Earth. The person that said he approved me as a partner, his name is Bear V2, I think it was. It's not Bear and Papa Bear. It's someone different. I'm not sure who that person is. He messaged me on Discord when I put in a ticket. And he's the person that approved my build. So I got a credit to start my build of the Alien. And the credit would equal 4 rolls plus free shipping. I paid like $9.50 difference to get the 5th roll. So I got 5 rolls of black to start working. I've talked to 4 different printer companies wanting to review their newest, current, biggest printer for this build. I haven't got approved on any of them yet. So I've started on working on my iFast. And I've cut up the parts small enough that I can print them on all my printers if I need to. And then I'm looking for sponsorship from Gloop for gluing it all together. Gloop is tied up at Earth. I'm sure I'll hear back from them soon when they're not busy. And that's kind of where I am. So once I get a handful of parts done, maybe both legs up to the knees, I'll do a video on it for my first video, explaining all the details and pictures and plugs and all that stuff. And then I hope to have many, many, many videos as he's going up 7 foot tall. So it should be a lot of great content.
By the way, Jerry, I did experiment one time because, yeah, we all know glue's expensive too. So I tried PVC glue. Not the same. Won't work.
Okay. It probably didn't stick very well and pulled apart, didn't it?
But yeah, I was, and I didn't expect it to work. It's just an experiment.
Well, I know that for a fact that on ABS parts, if you buy ABS cement from your local big box store, that will work instead of mixing ABS with whatever it is that people mix it with to make a solution and make it runny and use a paintbrush. Just go buy ABS cement at Lowe's or Home Depot if you're gluing ABS parts. So,
well, that makes sense. But man, that
take
big
care,
of a model.
Kate. Thank you very much, Kate, for the $50. I really appreciate it. And yeah, I'll be on their hangout later tonight at 6 p.m. Pacific. LA Hobby Guy, Patrick with Laser Makers Realm, and Steve Hobo with Wood. I'll have a live stream. I'm not sure if the giveaway is tonight, but I think Patrick said the giveaway was tonight on the Lasermatic 20. But yeah, I will definitely be there at 6 p.m. Pacific, my time, here in Las Vegas. I'm not sure what that equates for you guys, but come over and check them out and tell them in chat you came from the Jerry Show. I'd really appreciate it. So, take care, Kate.
Take care, Kate.
Take it easy.
Build overboard. I wanted to say something to you, but I forgot. What was it? Oh, I wanted to say something to him. But I was thinking about it for a while. Oh, when one of the questions I had was when LM is doing his big giveaway on Monday or on Friday next week.
I don't know.
I think he's on the 2nd on Monday.
Okay, Patrick says the raffle winner will be drawn live tonight. So if you've already entered on the giveaway on the Lasermatic 20, that will be drawn tonight. I am assuming the raffle is probably closed. I don't know if you can still enter. Patrick will make a comment here and let me know if the raffle is still open or not. And this will be almost worldwide. Wherever they can ship to, they will ship out to.
290 layers left. Will I make it? Man, that's gonna be an awful lot of cleaning.
Bill Overbot, hello. How are you doing today?
It's not forgetfulness. I'm just very tired right now. I do sleep better now. I sleep longer, but I still wake up in the middle of the night and have my nightmares because of my PTSD. So, but anyway, I'm doing way better than last week. For the last 2 weeks, I had lots of trouble. I was in lots of pain and hardly had any sleep, and I was going literally up the walls. So, yeah, and I got an auto filament, but I can't really show it off yet. So,
my wife's baking snickerdoodle cookies. Oh, here we go, Kenny. Let me pull that up for you. There you go.
You should see the spool. It's gonna be close. Look how many layers I got left.
Yep, just add more filament if you run out.
Yeah. All right.
what I like about the bamboo is once it stops, most printers have like a little line inside where it stopped.
Yeah.
But with the bamboo, nothing at all. Not even on the lithophanes. Tried it several times. Out of fun, I just stopped it in the middle of the lithophane, and then I restarted again, or I did a filament change.
Mm-hmm.
No problem. Went perfect. Unless
my Garfield did that the other day when I was printing her Garfield. I had a layer messed up, so I cleaned it off, right in the middle of it, and it showed up on the print. It was just one little line on the bottom.
When I'd done the video for Ziltech on all this tri and dual color silk filament, like a dummy, I let it dangle behind the back of the bamboo with the single filament holder was still there. It wasn't on it, but it was dangling. And it tangled up on me a few times in my video. You've seen it rolled over. It clogged it. I was printing in midair. I could not unclog the nozzle on the bamboo. I had to take off the nozzle, go in the garage, take a pair of channel locks, get out my propane torch, and I had to get the filament out of it that way. I put it back on. It worked one time, and then it happened again the next day or something. Because the filament hangs behind the printer, I couldn't see it. Well, the solution was, dummy me, take a spool holder, a little portable spool holder, put that on there, and you can drag it off. I didn't do that until 3/4 of the way through all the filament. So then I had to take the nozzle off again. It was clogged, and I got frustrated. So I just put a 0.6 nozzle on it, which I plan on leaving on it. From now on, possibly, I'm just going to use a 0.6 nozzle. I'll have to wait and see how the print quality comes out, whether I leave it on there or not, but that's probably what I'm going to do.
Yeah.
That'd be nice if Bamboo made a attachment where they can give us the new nozzle. So I do like the new nozzle on the A1.
And also, everybody, go check out Michael from Teaching Tech. He released a video this morning talking about his part 2 of his Orca slicer video. That's his #1 slicer he uses for all of his printers, Bamboo or not. Everything goes through Orca slicer. They all see his printers, and it's a real good video. So go check out Michael with Teaching Tech. Check out that video. And occasionally, about every 6 months or so, I invite Michael to come on. He comes in and hangs out with us. He's really busy, so I don't send him an invite very often. I know he's always swamped working on his other projects. So he's a great guy.
Yeah, heck of a nice guy.
Yeah. Well, hopefully Polymaker Nick is gonna settling in soon in Texas. So he's moving, I think he moved now to America. And yeah, I wish him all the best of luck.
And anybody out there on Amazon that watches The Boys, it's like a superhero spinoff that's really good. Well, they have another spinoff that came out a few days ago. I forget the name of it. It's still the same story with different characters. There's been 3 episodes out, and don't let your kids watch it, but it's pretty good. It's very good. And anybody that's watched the 3 episodes, you know what I'm talking about. But yeah, it's very good. So
does it end with education?
Gen V, yeah, Gen V is really good, and I'm sure you know what I'm talking about, Pete. Some of the things that happen in the show, it's like, wow. The funniest thing in the whole out of the 3 shows, I'll say this: there's a lady that can shrink herself down to about, I don't know, an inch tall or 2 inches tall. Anyway, there's something that happens in it that completely about made me fall on the floor laughing. So yeah, Pete knows what I'm talking about.
I haven't watched Amazon.
Yeah, I've seen that. Bamboo does support a lot of other printers.
Yeah.
I think Orca just has a lot more bells and whistles. I haven't messed with Orca Slicer yet, so I can't say for sure how I would or wouldn't like it.
Guys, I have to stop. I have to lay down. I'm very tired. I think otherwise I'm gonna go in a minute like this on the table. I'm very tired. I was eager to come to the show, and I was speaking with Jerry a little bit. Was it a couple hours before the show started? We started speaking. Yeah. So actually, I have already 3.5 hours or 4 hours on me.
Okay, Bill Loverbot said he's tried both slices and went back to Bamboo. Okay. Any particular reason? You just didn't like the way it functioned, or was there a particular reason? Yes, it's funny when the lady shrinks down and she's hugging the tree. That's what I'm going to say. Yeah, pretty hilarious.
All right, guys. I'll see you guys later.
Thank you, Matt. You have a great day. Get some rest, my friend, and we'll see you next time.
Yeah, thank you.
Take
care.
Take it easy, Matt.
Yeah.
Then there was 2.
Anybody like to drop in and hang out? Here's the link right here. You're welcome to come and hang out. Nope, that's not the link. That's a YouTube link. Hold on.
I thought you dropped YouTube.
What?
I thought you dropped YouTube and just went to Twitch.
No, I'm on YouTube.
I thought I
and
heard
Twitch
something.
every week. No, I stream to both.
Yeah, okay. That's what I thought, but I thought somebody said something the other day.
I've got around 400 videos on YouTube right now. I've been streaming on there. I've been posting on there since like 2016, 2017.
No, I'm just talking about the Saturday thing.
And I just got over 5,000 subs a couple days ago, which actually I think it should be more like 30, but for the amount of time and effort I put in, but my videos obviously aren't good enough content, so it is what it is. But it's nice to hit 5. So once I hit 10,000 subs, whatever year that happens, then I'll have another big giveaway. I'll contact many companies like I did at 2,500 and do lots of giveaways. Now, if I was a wealthy person, I can buy Google ad revenue, Google ads. They will attach them to certain videos. I go in the preferred list on YouTube. So when your average person gets on, I'd be over on the right side on recommended videos. But you have to pay a lot of money to do that, to get those ads put on your channel. And I don't have money to throw at it to help promote my channel that way to get subscribers.
Yeah, there's some out there. I wonder how they got as big as they did over time.
Well, in my opinion, if you're teaching somebody, Sergio says he's chilling and grilling. Very cool. If you're teaching somebody in your video how to do something, like the LA Hobby Guy, every video he shares something with you that you can download and print, and he explains Lightburn, how to do this, how to do that. In my opinion, that's why his channel blew up, because every video you're learning something. So, and yeah, so you pay to play. Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
I did a video.
Go ahead.
I did a video on wire crimping, and after it was a very short time, I had like 14,000 views on it. It's about wire crimping. I bought some crimpers, and I was thinking a lot of people might crimp this way instead of that way. I should do a video about it. So I just sat there and made some different connections, and I crimped it, and the video blew up on me. As far as for my channel, it blew up compared to a big channel that 14,000 would be nothing. But yeah, it blew up for my size, what I average get on a video. So.
Well, there you go.
What are you working on right now? People that dropped in late, maybe they didn't see it. You want to show off what you're working on?
I'm working on a Han Solo. And no, it's not Elvis. It's a Han Solo. Yeah,
And he knows his video is choppy, but his audio is good.
So he's going to be rather big. Yeah, I don't have I'm not hardwired to my shed yet with the internet. I'm just Wi-Fi. I'm going to eventually get hardwired out here.
That's nice.
It'll be better because I do have gigabit.
And here's my affiliate link for Polymaker. If anybody would like to use that, it would greatly help me out. I would really appreciate it if you use my link to buy some of your filament with. Yeah, Kenny, I'm on Cox. I got Gigablast from Cox Cable in my house here. I'm on a high tier, very high tier for what I get. And Kenny has fiber. He has fiber, except it's in his house and not in his he shed in the backyard. But he's going to get a trench dug and get that put in his shed soon. It's okay. I call it a he shed, bro. It's a he shed.
A he shed. It is. I mean, my 80-year-old brother-in-law was in here yesterday because they came by. They were in town from Boulder City. Boulder City is, where the dam is. The Hoover Dam.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've got Build-Over-Bot popping in. Hey, buddy.
Hey, 1 second. Let me check my mic here.
Right. Go ahead, Kenny.
Anyways, he's, like I said, he's 80, and I showed him my shed and some of the equipment I got in here, and I had 2 out of my 4 things running. And yes, he was perplexed, and he was like, "What's all those spools? What's all this?" He had all kinds of questions. And it kind of reminded me of teaching grandma how to use the internet.
Wow.
Well,
Is your audio still working, Build-Over-Bot? Yeah, it has a black screen. I can't hear him. He'll get it fixed. We currently have 18 people watching. We got 10 on YouTube and 8 on Twitch. I appreciate everybody. And on Twitch, I'm up to 13 subscribers, 625 followers. YouTube, I just went over my 5,000 mark on subscribers, and I have 4 channel members on YouTube. And thank you for all my channel members. It's really awesome. And for being a channel member on YouTube, on Twitch, I don't do anything for you other than I thank you. On YouTube, I will put you in most of my videos. At the end of it, I have a thank you for all my channel members, and your name scrolls on the screen. My food video I did last night, I didn't have that put in. Sometimes I forget. I try to remember. And as I mentioned earlier, I need to make a post-it or something on one of my monitors here to never forget to do it, because last week I uploaded the video. I rendered a video, uploaded to YouTube, which took forever. And then right when I went to post, it's like, oh no, I forgot to put the channel members in it. So I had to go back, re-edit it and re-upload it. And anyway, I'm forgetful. I just turned 59, which sucks, but that's life. So, and I just made a partner with Polymaker. I'm very happy about that. And I'm an affiliate for Ziltech. Actually, most of you guys are affiliates with companies. When I got a zillion companies in China, I'm affiliates with. Underneath my videos, it has most of them. And then some of them are on my Facebook group, 3D HP, 3D Hobby Projects. So, and I'm currently working on an alien project that will be 7 foot tall. Here was my original slice, which was 117 pieces, 30 grams of filament. And then I re-sliced it. Matt German helped me take a 3-piece model, figure out what's going to be 7 foot in 3D Builder, and then I put it back in Luban, and then I cut it up. And I've got exactly 2 parts printed, a piece of a toe and a part of a foot right now. So I'm going to work on the feet up, and they're all labeled. So that will be in many videos I'll be working on. And I've contacted Gloop, seeing if Gloop would like to be a sponsor for that. I can't use CA glue and super glue. That won't work on something this big. It'll just break and fall apart. Anybody in chat have any questions, or anybody like to drop in? Build over bot was having video problems. I hope he can get that fixed and come back in. We've been streaming for 1 hour and 33 minutes.
Have you researched anything else if the other one doesn't come through for adhesive?
We'll wait and see. Okay, here we go. Build over bot, everyone. Popping back in. Hello.
Sorry about that.
No worries.
Sorry, for some reason it started playing through my phone and was about to give feedback, so I tried to shut it down and locked everything up.
Huh. So how have you been? No earth?
I think everything just froze again.
Huh. No, you look fine. I can hear you. Can you hear me talking? Yeah, I can hear you. I don't think he can't hear us.
I don't think so.
Huh. Yeah, Build Over Bot, we could hear you and see you, but I guess he couldn't hear us. I believe he was on a tablet or a cell phone. Sebastian, you have time? You want to pop in and show what you're working on? You're very welcome to come in if you'd like.
Come on. Don't be shy.
I missed some of the chat up here. Humble John, hello. How are you? Or Humbler John, excuse me. If you ever type in chat and we don't read it, we usually see it. I don't always make a comment on everything I see, and I don't always throw it on the screen. The reason I usually share things on the screen is so the other platform can see them. If you leave a comment on YouTube, Twitch can't see what you typed and vice versa. So I try to throw them up on the screen. That way the person that typed it knows that I see it and we recognized it, and then another platform can read it. I got to check my timer real quick on my food that I'm cooking. Can you chatter for a minute, Kenny? Talk about something?
Oh, God.
Okay, I'm Bill. He says he gives it to join. All right, yeah, he's having issues. Thank you, though. I appreciate it. The last time you were on, we could hear and see you, and then I guess you couldn't hear us.
Okay, just so you know, on my bamboo printer over here behind me, I am printing out the Han Solo base. It does come in 4 pieces. And right now I am almost at the end of my spool with about approximately 150 layers left on this slicer. There, I did it!
Yes, it's like going solo. It's like if my internet goes down, I'll disappear. You'll still be here live because it won't shut down StreamYard until I come back and do it manually.
Right.
Here's a Polymaker. Poly Light, I believe, is what I got. It's a black filament. The exact name, I have to get my glasses so I can read it. Yes, Poly Light. It's just called black. It's just Poly Light black. And that's what I'm currently working on the Alien project. I got 5 spools. So I don't know if I'll change colors as he goes up or I might just stick with black. Maybe I might go to gray. Gray is easier to see when you film it.
So you are going to paint it when you're done with it?
Oh, yeah, I'm definitely going to paint it. Because all the seams, I'll have to fix all the seams on it and sand it. Then I'll have to paint it.
Yeah.
And it won't just be black. There's multiple colors in an Alien.
Yeah.
Just trying to find the right pictures online that has the right lighting to see what colors it actually is, or Google it and see what it is. See if he's black and he's got some green in him, some different colors.
Yep.
Different shades.
That's what I did with my Yoda.
Yeah.
The same thing when I had Solo.
Then anything I paint, I always prime it first. So I prime it gray, white, or black. It depends on.
Yeah, this is all primed. So,
did I freeze?
I think no.
My internet just blinked out because I couldn't click anything off the screen. That's weird.
There's his blaster.
All right. Yeah, I just had internet issues for a minute. I don't know why.
Yeah, his this being all white doesn't look like it's showing up too good, but I don't know if I'm gonna. Oh, yeah, you can see the trigger. You can see the trigger. Anyways, but I'm gonna have fun painting that trigger by his finger. So, anyways, that's his blaster.
Yeah, on my build over bot on my Polymaker, I said is sponsoring my Alien. I don't know that if they realize how many rolls it might take, so I'm hoping they sponsor the whole build. We'll have to see at the moment they are. And I got a credit for $100 plus free shipping. And when I put 5 rolls in my cart and I paid the $9.50 difference, that way I could get 5 spools instead of 4 to have a little more filament to work with out of the gate. So we'll see how it goes.
And do you have any temptation at all to eventually try to sell it?
I don't know. I plan on keeping it at the moment. I can't foresee what might happen down the road.
Yeah.
But if it's got that much time and filament in it, it wouldn't be cheap. But yeah, I have no intention of selling it at the moment.
Yeah,
build it and use it in my videos and promote Polymaker with it and have it behind.
Yeah. I'm talking like down the line.
Yeah, I don't know. Time will tell.
Yeah, true. Yeah,
everything I've ever owned always has its. Every dog's got its day, and everything has a price. But time will tell.
Yeah. Well, just like I was telling my sister when they were over here yesterday, I said if I try to sell Yoda, it wouldn't be less than $350 just because of time and material. Because we both know how much. I know now, being still new with resin, that the stuff ain't cheap. That resin.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've got somebody from Canada coming in. He has an awesome channel. Everybody needs to go subscribe to him. Tim, DeWitt 3D. Hey, buddy, what's going on?
Me? Hey, how you guys doing?
What's up, Tim?
Hey, how's it going, guys?
How you been?
It's good.
Oh, I've been pretty good.
Going.
Pretty steady, pretty busy.
Yeah, your X tool looks great behind you. That enclosure and how you got it all set up, it looks very nice.
Got the big thick 6-inch hose on it. Got it, adapted into the big 6-incher, and boy, it works really well.
Nice.
A big 6-inch. Anyway,
Big
sorry.
6 inches. Yeah. Works good. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, it's great. Working on this big job for I'm now sort of an official Amazon distributor. Hey, Brandy.
Hey, David, how are you?
I'm good. How are you? Good.
Tim, question.
Yes, sir, Kenny.
Since you're right there,
Right here.
with your beacon, the clearance on the bottom.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, because I haven't seen all your videos. I don't sit here all day and watch videos. I mean, I try to.
Come on.
Not always. Anyways, but did you use which hot end did you use? And I think you might have used the Platus. Am I saying that correctly?
I have the Fadius. I have a Rapido hot end, Rapido high flow hot end, ultra high flow, and the extruder is I keep forgetting the name of it, but it's that really steampunk looking.
Yeah, I got
Fadius.
it.
Yeah, you know the one I mean.
Yeah, but
yeah.
My question is the clearance, you know, from the movie.
The question is the clearance.
Yeah, clearance.
Like how you're saying, how far is my beacon probe from the hot end, basically?
Yeah, because right now my because I'm still working on mine because I'm taking my sweet time this time around.
Right.
My beacon would hit the plate before my nozzle.
Really? Okay. Well,
Yes.
where did you get the adapter for it? Like, I just used a standard adapter that was on the.
Looks like I'm gonna have to go with the Volcano.
Oh, okay. Oh, well, definitely. You have to go with the proper hot end for sure. You don't want your nozzle sticking down too far. I can't use the ultra high flow, but I can use the high flow. The ultra high flow, the nozzle's longer, or is it the ultra high flow? It's the other way around. There's one of them where the nozzle will hit differently. Will impede, or the beacon will impede with the nozzle. I'm just trying to remember. That's not it there. Let me just go over there and have a quick look.
Bill over one of the questions says, so you're selling on Amazon, DeWitt?
Not yet, but pretty soon. Not yet, but pretty soon. Yeah, right now I'm using the. Yeah, there's about a 5 millimeter gap between the tip of the nozzle and the beacon probe, the chip itself. It's about a 4 or 5 millimeter gap. Yeah.
I have an affiliate link with Amazon I've had for like 5 years now, and I've never figured out how to set up my page. So I simply make links to different products individually. I honestly have never figured out. Nere's tried to help me 3D print. Nere's. He tried to help me figure it out at the time, and I never could figure out how to set up my page where I could have recommended printers and resin stuff and lasers. I never could figure that page out how to make it work. But I've been really with Amazon for a long time.
It's not as, I don't think it's as cut and dry. Pete says he borrowed my idea for a turntable. That's great. Turntables work great with the Lazy Susans when you're building a printer.
I have one also of these.
Yeah. Beacon says 3 millimeters. He says, yeah. Mine's between 3 and 5 millimeters easily. But yeah, so you just got to make sure whatever hot end, and I'm sure you can get little adapters to raise or lower your beacon depending on. I just did it on
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
I got the horns from Printables, and it was the beacon, and it screwed right in. The beacon screwed right into that. Printables.
Yeah, and I think that's where I got mine, was either from Printables or from GitHub, and I downloaded it there for the for that particular hot end, and it had the beacon version, and it just worked. But I can't put. There's one of the nozzles that I can't put on. I can't put the standard nozzle on my Fadius hot end because it's a shorter nozzle, and that'll make the beacon probe come down before the nozzle will. So
right, that's what.
Yeah. So it's very hot end specific.
Yeah, Monday. By the way, I see that you got all kinds of nice 3D stores up there, up in Canada.
Oh, we have quite a few now. Yeah, we're not doing too bad for that.
Yeah.
I think that I shared that, Patrick. He sent me a page from Tarl Fixes All, which has a link to Light Source Engraving in it if you click the link on the first line. He said something's not working. I'm not sure.
So I was watching one of Rich's videos. Jerry, you know who Rich is, Louisiana hobby guy.
Yes.
And he was talking about for lasers. He's one of the go-to guys for lasers for sure. And he was talking about the doing standoffs for your boards above your honeycomb. And so I saw the ones he was using. So I went into Fusion 360 and designed mine. And these ones are for a 3 millimeter thick board. And so I designed them, and boy, does it ever make a difference in cutting, because you're not getting flashback off of that honeycomb, right?
Yeah.
So these ones, I have a 10 millimeter, I think that's 10 or 20 millimeter gap between the honeycomb and the bottom of the board. And it just allows the laser to go through without reflecting back. So the back side of the cut piece is clean. And also you don't get any of those missed skip steps from the flashback where it doesn't cut through the wood. So what a great idea he had. I mean, I think it's a year-old video, but I just discovered it, and it was really quick to whip these up in Fusion 360, nice. And then now it's set up so that I can design them, make them for any thickness of material I want to put in there. So it makes a huge difference. So
that's your version. Yeah, this is his version, Rich's version, and then you attach a magnet to it. I know that you can barely see it.
No, we can't see it. You're still frozen.
You're kind of frozen a bit there, Kenny.
Yeah.
I wouldn't doubt it.
We can hear you. Your video has been freezing on and off, as you know, but okay, there you go. Now
your voice is fine. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Turn it side. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
And the magnet.
Yeah. He had put a link to where you can actually buy these, but I thought it's just as easy to design them. So,
yeah, I printed my own. I just got the model off.
Yeah.
I'm on his Patreon. I think it's like $3 a month or something. Since
he does. He's got between him and a guy called Clack Shack. I've learned a ton about laser, and it's sort of really it's given me more and more. I guess confidence in doing some of the laser work I'm doing now. Like I made up this little box for pens, for putting pens on display and stuff. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool what you can do with these things.
Patrick from Light Source Engraving is in chat right now. Every 2 weeks, him, Rich, the LA Hobby Guy, and Steve Hubble with Wood have a live stream every 2 weeks. That's tonight, 6 p.m. Pacific. It will be on, and they're doing their giveaway for the Lasermatic 20. I have the Lasermatic 10. It is the best diode laser up to this point I've ever used, and I've reviewed or 7 different lasers, including the X-Tool 10 watt. This particular Lasermatic, which is made by Raleigh, R-O-L-Y, is, like I say, the best enclosed machine I've ever used up to now.
Nice. I'll have to check out their stream.
Yeah, I'll be on tonight at 6. I shared the link a little bit ago. Laser Maker's Realm. And like I said, if you want to know anything about fiber lasers, UV lasers, Patrick with Light Source Engraving has a great channel. He's in chat. And you learn all about everything with fiber, laser, UV lasers. He does everything. And he has diode lasers. He engraved some work boots the other day with his, I think it was his fiber laser. And the work boots look so cool with all these designs in the boots all the way around it. And then he done a second boot where he engraved the other half of it a lot darker. Really beautiful.
Nice. Is the 20, is that a fiber laser that he's talking about? The 20 is going to be amazing.
The 20 is the Lasermatic 20 that they just came out with. They're releasing, and their giveaway tonight is for the Lasermatic 20. I have the 10 watt. I'm supposed to be getting the 20 watt from Raleigh, but I'm not sure if and when that'll happen.
Yeah, I was using the old 5.5 watts, and this is a 20 watt X tool. It's a day and night difference from going from a 5 watt. So
the 10 watt X tool that I had, I wanted to keep it for my second laser. I have no issues with it, but then a better deal came along where I might have been reviewing a 35 watt. So I sold the 20 watt Excuse me, I
10
sold
watt.
the 10 watt X tool,
Yeah.
but the other one didn't show up. Then I want to get into Raleigh, and so I only really need one good diode laser at a time. I don't need a whole 20 of them or 10 of them. I don't need it.
Yeah.
If I can't use them, why hang them on the wall? To have make a
Exactly.
bunch of videos and look what I got. They got dust on them. Ain't that cool? So
Yeah.
the only thing I don't like about X Tool is that they overhype everything and they're always coming out with something new next week. And then you're thinking, why did I just buy this when next week they have that? And the next week they got that. They try to push too many products. And you got to get a great product, run with it. And maybe 8 months from now or a year from now, coming out with something else. Put all your time in selling that one product.
Yeah, exactly. I agree. Yeah.
Patrick said the 20 has dual mode, 10 watt or 20. You can switch it to be whatever you want. That's really cool. And I think it has a small pass through, I think, also. Have you got your 20 watt, Patrick?
I remember Rich talking about it, that it has it.
Yeah, that's very cool. Yeah, because you don't need 20 watts for everything.
You know, when I had all my 5 watt diode lasers, they'd done a beautiful job. Then when I went to 10 watt, I had to tone down the settings so I wouldn't be burning things. But for a good medium, I'd say a 10 watt can do anything. I mean, don't have a 20, so I'm sure you'll have to, lower settings, slow things down, or speed things up with lower power so that you don't burn things. And
yeah.
You don't need to cut a 2x4. If you want to cut a 2x4, use a skill saw or a CNC.
Table saw. Yeah, exactly.
I seen somebody do it on YouTube with a laser, cut a 2x4.
In one of the groups, somebody said, "How do I cut a 2x4?" Somebody said, "With a saw." So
it burns everything black. It takes a long time. There's no reason to.
Yeah.
Oh, not shipping till October 7th. Okay. All right.
Yeah. Much more fun. Yeah, a lot more smoke too.
Yeah.
That's funny. I haven't tried acrylic yet. I want to do acrylic. I haven't tried that yet. What's that, Jerry?
Clear acrylic, you can't cut clear, but you can cut color to clear.
Colored, yes.
If you want to cut clear, you need a CO2 laser for clear. But here's something
tape over it.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, my battery's dead.
I've seen that before. That is cool. Now, did you cut that on a laser?
Okay, I cut one of them on a CO2 that I used to have a K40, and then you can also buy these on Amazon that are different shapes. Then I used a diode laser, and then I cut it, I engraved it, and then when you turn on the bottom, which the batteries are dead, it changes colors, and you can do this on a diode. But you can't cut this on a diode because it's clear.
Because it's clear. But anyway. Can you get a clear acrylic with like say the paper coating top and bottom and cut it, or you just can't cut clear period?
You can't cut clear period, to the best of my knowledge. I used to use, what's that poster paint called? The black stuff. What's it called?
Yeah, I know what you mean, but because you can etch glass on a diode with coating on it, but you can do it.
You can etch tobacco, but you can flip it over. You don't have to put nothing on a mirror. Well, talking mirror, that is.
Flip the mirror over. Yeah.
I thought an IR laser did clear. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I know that a diode laser cannot cut clear. I gotta check the food. Hold on. What are you yelling about?
And Pat is asking me what's the status of first layer. Honestly, I'm not sure. I do know things are changing over on Richard's channel, so maybe pop on his Facebook and just start a chat with him and see. I do know some stuff, but I'm not at liberty to say stuff. So
that seems to be contagious around 3D stuff and lasers. I can't say stuff.
Yeah, well, this is
I got something behind me I can't show you.
Yeah, see, well, for me, he's a good friend of mine, and there's some things you talk about with friends that you just don't talk about online, right? That in other words, it's not my place to say certain things. This is nothing about, there's a big secret coming up or anything. This is just about, it's just not my place to talk about things that him and I talked about.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Cannot.
Pad
cut clear.
TV, hello. Let me get that paint on top of that.
I've got to cut something anyways while we are chatting. I just love the smell of burnt wood. I don't know what it is.
You do
about
that every time.
I know I do.
Tempura paint. Tempura paint is what I was talking about.
Okay.
Tempura paint on. Now, what's nice about this, I bought this off Amazon for too much money, but if you go to the dollar store, you can pick it up for $1. Black tempura paint. When you paint this on and it dries, take a brush, you build up layers. It washes off like pudding. You get it wet, it comes right off like pudding.
Nice.
If you want to spray paint or something, you got to have a razor blade, and it's just a big mess. But this works really good for a lot of things.
Spray glass with that.
You can't have your pudding if you don't eat your meat.
Yeah.
There you go, Kenny.
Yep.
If you don't eat your meat, you can't have your pudding. Hey, you.
Yeah, I don't have my Pink Floyd shirt on today. Or Monty Python.
Here's Jimmy, but you can't see him. But yeah, there's Jimi Hendrix right here. Then video doesn't
Take
show
care,
that.
Patrick. Thank you for stopping by. Everybody, check out them tonight. All three will be on live 6 p.m. Pacific.
Yep.
Over on the Laser Makers Realm. It'll be Patrick, Rich, the LA Hobby Guy, and Steve Hobo with Wood. Rich, the LA Hobby Guy, has been on here many times in the past. Patrick has been on here many times. Steve Hobo with Wood has never came on any of my live streams, so I guess he's just really busy. That's my only answer.
And I'm sticking to it.
Yeah, I got some
Still
food coming out of the oven here in a couple of minutes. I got to grab and set out.
I think I'm going to be okay.
I got to move this camera.
Yeah, when I tangled up my sample filament in the bamboo hanging off the back and I was printing in midair, I was unable to heat up the hot end and push the filament out of the heat break through the nozzle or to go from the bottom up. Nothing I did could clear it. That's why I had to take it off, take it in the garage, get a propane torch, hold it with channel locks, and completely melt it out. Right now, I've got a couple of ends sitting here in front of me that are clogged. I got to do the same too. So I wound up putting a 0.6 nozzle on the bamboo at the moment. And one of the little ghosts that I did in the video, the quality didn't look that great, so I might have to tweak settings. I thought bamboo already had a 0.6 nozzle, all the settings properly checked. So when you pick it, it just prints. So, but the ghost, so.
Tim, what do you think of all bamboo's latest releases, like the printer or?
Oh, I would love one. I would love one of them A1 minis, but not right now. I mean, if anything, I'm going to be buying another one of these or another two of these, because right now I'm in the middle of I'm not even in the middle of the job, but I've got a bunch of things I'm doing. I can't show exactly, but it's a bunch of little prints. And I've got an order for 5,000 of these things. And right now they're running on 2 bamboos, 50 at a time. And it takes about 3.5 hours to run 50. So you do the math as to how long it takes to do 5,000, and it's quite a bit. So, and it's actually for Amazon. So I'm an official Amazon supplier, I guess you want to call it. Pretty cool.
I thought about it. So basically, is that your design? Whatever.
No, I'm not. Showing? I'm not selling them to public. I'm selling these to Amazon. Amazon themselves are my customer.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
So right. I don't know what they're doing with them. I think they're for internal. I don't think this is something you're going to be able to buy on Amazon. I think this is internal for Amazon because they have thousands of employees across the country. So
did they contact you or you contact them?
They reached out to me
through your business or
through my business. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Through my business, they reached out to me. I did them some samples. I met them at their head office here in Calgary, and they liked them. And now they say, okay, here's our Western Canada orders. We're going to work on getting you involved with Eastern Canada. Somebody said to me, why don't you get them injection molded? Well, they asked for them 3D printed. And an injection mold is going to cost a lot of money. Then
Oh,
you
yeah.
got to involve China in it, and then you've got to
You got to make the dye.
yeah, and so you know what? It's just for I'm making pretty good money doing it, and it's just all black filament. I'm buying the filament in bulk, so and it's working out well.
That'd be a website to make or create printing gigs, or printing our laser gigs where we can sign in, we can bid for the job, and do it or not do it, And our materials supplied, or do we have to supply our own materials? It's all into the price. And of course, somebody's got to take that idea and run with it sooner or later. I'm surprised it's not already out there.
Is that a laser behind you with the orange lid? It must be a laser,
Yes.
right?
That's the laser mat, yes.
Oh, okay.
That's the 10.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And then smart fire extinguisher right there. That's one thing I lack down here, and I've got to get. I gotta pick one of them up at Costco one day.
That's my resin right there that I got off of Jerry.
Okay. Yeah.
And then my bamboo is right next to me. And then my rat rig's that way. You just don't see it off camera. It's that way. It's at the end of the shed.
I opted not to put my rat rig on screen anymore. It's just too big. It's way too big. And I've got the opportunity for somebody. I think I mentioned it last week. I may be somebody wants me to build his rat rig for him. So, and he offered to pay me to do it, but I don't know if I have the time. He's got the frame done. He's working and he's starting on the electronics, and he's so busy he doesn't have any time for it.
Feed your son more spinach. Tell him to hurry up and grow up so you can hire him to do jobs for you.
More spinach. Okay. You get him to eat spinach, Jerry, we'll give you a trophy.
Yeah.
I actually seen there's a Popeye model up there, and I thought about it. Man, can you imagine just putting the muscle parts?
Yeah.
I'm still waiting for Spike the dog. My sister's got a son-in-law that's got some kind of affiliation with Spike the dog. So I'm waiting for Steve, Red Dead Steve, to do Spike the dog, and he already knows that I need it. He says he's going to do it. The guy that does all the cartoon models.
Yeah. Yeah, Kieran down in Australia, which is on Maker Deck, and he's been on here a lot in the past. He's done most of his models. Yeah. And Kenny's done a few of them. I'm not sure how many Kenny's done.
I got a bunch. Most of them are in my living room under my TV.
Okay.
Just subscribe, Light Source. I wasn't subscribed to you before, so there we go. Now I shall get all your notifications.
Life Source. Yeah, I sold my X-Rig or my X2 also. I just without having no sensors or anything like that. I don't know why they did that the first time around. They didn't put the sensors on it.
Just like on a CNC, you don't need end stops. It senses it when it gets there. Just home it and start out from there. Or have exact coordinates, move it out where you want it. I mean, I had no issues with X-Tool. I wanted to review more products, and they said no because I wasn't selling enough for them by my video that I'd done or my videos that I'd done. They didn't want to deal with me, so my channel was too small. Whatever, no hard feelings. It is what it is. I had no problem with it. You share a picture with you. I showed you guys earlier the recipe for the chicken spaghetti that we just made. Well, I just took it out of the oven, and here's what it looks like, which is really good. There's what it looks like.
Well, that does look good. I'll be right over.
Melted cheese on top. That's a really big blue bowl, and that is really good.
I want.
Yeah.
Jerry, show Tim Blue Band.
Blue Band?
Seen it yet, since you joined us late.
Well, Tim, as you know, you probably know I'm doing a 7-foot alien from Wicked 3D. And that's when I cut up the one-piece model. But once I printed part of the foot, the polygons, it didn't look very good. So I talked to Wicked. They said take the three-piece model, cut it. So Matt German and me, he jumped in on a offline hangout, and we put all the parts in Luban, moved them in position, sized them up, kind of put them together with the keys. I took the original model, put next to it in 3D Builder to try to make sure I got the height about right. And then I took each individual piece, put it in Luban, and cut them up. And right here in that section there, there's 44 pieces, roughly 12 grams. Now, I don't think that takes in consideration supports, infill, wall thickness, etc. That's probably a guesstimation.
Wow.
And then here's the tail, and then here's the legs right here. I have part of the foot and one toe done, one toenail. So I have I got 31 more
How
parts.
tall is that going to be?
7 foot.
Holy crap.
And then
from the toe.
Eric was in chat earlier. He's in the UK. He's working on a 10-foot tall Hulk right now. Because he did the Iron Man that was like, I don't know how tall Iron Man is, 6 foot something.
Yeah.
Sergio says he's on his way. All right. Very cool.
You have the toe printed to show me?
Yeah. I haven't taken off it's black, unfortunately. Here's a toenail.
That's the toenail.
That's like the toenail right there. The claw.
Holy crap.
And here's part of a foot.
Holy, that's going to be massive.
I'm using black film in case I don't get it painted right away to look better. Me and Polymaker sponsored the build. I have organic supports in the bottom. I got to peel off this. Yeah. And the peg, I cut down the peg a little bit. It doesn't need to be so tall. And then I'll have to build a big platform once I start to build this to mount it in so it can sit there. I want to use Gloop. I'm looking for them to sponsor me because I can't use CA glue on something this big. It'll break and fall apart.
Yeah. Oh, that is cool.
And then back here in this corner, I want to move the Hypercube, cut back the cabinet, move part of the wall unit. That way the alien can be back there in that corner. That's in the future. I have to rearrange in here some more.
How tall is your ceiling? What do you have, a 9-foot ceiling?
Well, it's tapered. The peak of the house is over there.
Okay.
The lowest point. I don't even know if it'll fit.
That's what I'm thinking. Is a 7 foot going to fit there? Like, it should, because you're what, almost 6 feet tall?
I'm 5'8". I guess that's almost 6 feet. Yeah, 7 foot tall fit. My ceiling is like 8.5 foot in this area. Yeah, it'll fit. My lowest ceiling part is like 8.5 feet.
It'll fit nicely then. Wow. Cool. Yeah, that's one thing you gotta check. Will it fit? You have to cut a hole in your floor.
Yeah.
That's very cool.
Or be rich, have a fancy YouTube channel. I get up on the roof with a power saw and a crane, and I cut off the corner of my house and stick it in place. Because I have so much money, it doesn't matter.
Yeah,
it's like people take fancy cars and cut them in half or wreck them. They got plenty of money. They do it for the views, and they don't care.
What are you, Mr. Beast, or what?
Yeah.
Jeez.
No, I'm not. You know who I am?
Oh, man.
Oh, and whenever you put the flavored water in your water bottle, be sure you put the lid on tight. One time I forgot to put the lid on. I'm sitting there talking to somebody. I picked up the bottle. I went to shake it, and I dumped it all over myself.
Oh, geez.
I guess that's old age. I don't know.
Old age.
Are you streaming tomorrow night at 5 Pacific, Tim?
Yes, I am. Don't know what I'm streaming about, but I am streaming.
Okay.
Because streaming can make you mine. I like streaming. Sorry, couldn't resist.
What's going on with Richard, the first layer?
Don't know. I don't know for sure. I know the future plans, but I don't know exactly what's going on with him. Like lately, I thought he was coming back to do some streaming in September. Obviously not. So, yeah.
Is he burnout, busy, or can't talk about it?
He is busy with other things. He's definitely busy. It's not a burnout thing; it's a busy thing. So,
okay,
yeah. Next time I talk to him, I'm going to let him know people are inquiring, and I'm going to say, okay, what can I say? It's just one of those things.
Yeah. On Facebook, I PM my links almost every week, and I notice they haven't been seen. So either he's invisible seeing them because I don't see his little icon drop down, when somebody reads on that. So
right.
Yeah. So he's okay.
Yeah, he's okay. He's doing okay.
And my Discord link, guys, I refreshed that before the stream. That should work. I'm trying to post on there every week or every few days, not where there's no interaction. And I think that's probably because there's too many Discord channels in the 3D Maker world. But I wish my group had more interaction. Posting, commenting, chatting. But I did, I just created it, a few months ago? I should have done it years ago, and I just never did.
There's just so much social media out there. It's crazy. Just taking off.
Yeah. Well, it's a big world, so there's always room for more. Just,
Yeah. Just like, Twitter, formerly known as Twitter, now it's X.
Yeah.
If you go to it, the URL is still Twitter.
Okay, hang on.
Yeah. Well, just like if you still drive down the 95 freeway out here in Vegas, you still see McCarran Airport, even though it's Harry Reid.
Yeah, I don't like the name Harry Reid.
I don't either. Keep it McCarran. God, I got wood putty all over me. Must be going back to the spaghetti again.
I'm going to do a burn
Chicken
here.
Spaghetti. So you're not using light burn?
Me, yes.
It sounded like you were using theirs.
Using what?
X tools. It sounded like
I've tried X Tools. I want to get to know X Tools software a bit, but I definitely use Lightburn.
As far as lasers, have you ever watched Samcraft?
Samcraft, he's great. Samcraft, and I watch him. I like his stuff, and I like, of course, Louisiana Hobby Guy, and then I like the Clack Shack.
Yeah,
they're all.
Yeah,
those
I
are
like Sam. I like them when they're laid back. Their approach being laid back.
What was the third channel you said, Tim? I'm double checking if I know about it.
The Clack Shack.
Clack,
C-L-A-C-K. Clack Shack.
Okay,
he takes his laser out mobile because he actually sells at shows.
Yeah, he's got a lot of videos. He gets lasers sent to him. He builds some nice enclosures, and I love his accent. I really do like his accent. So,
I've seen him. But I watched Sam before I ever got my first laser. Samcraft, because I guess his wife does soap. Yeah, I watched when they moved, to the location they're at now. He even built a shed. I thought that was really cool.
Okay, I got to turn my air rate up. Hopefully, it doesn't get too loud in here. But this, where am I here? I'm lost in my computer. Yeah, this sucks so good. This thing, it's like 450 CFM. That when I turn it on, I can see the enclosure lid suck down a bit. It's got ventilation over here, no problem. But if I open and close this, I can see it.
I bet it could suck a golf ball through a garden hose, right?
Exactly, yeah. And so on the outside of the house, I put one of those. Sorry?
I said, I got the same thing, but it's smaller.
Yeah.
What? You went huge.
On the outside of the house, I put one of these things where it's got those flappers so that when it comes on, it opens them up. When it's off, they shut. And that way I don't get critters in it. I don't get snow or cold air coming back in the house.
Yeah, that looks huge. That looks like could be a little jet engine. Of course, that was Amazon, no doubt.
No, oh yeah, this was Amazon, and but it's a brand name. It's called AC Infinity. It's a grow tent fan, and it's AC Infinity, and it's came with everything.
Grow tent, growing what?
Oh, I mean, it's basically meant for an indoor grow
vegetables.
tent, whether you're growing hemp,
Yeah.
whether you're growing vegetables, anything, just to keep the
Right.
yeah.
I am tempted, the way prices are going, I am tempted to put a greenhouse because I still have room in my backyard, even with the shed. Because the shed's 10 by 16, and I still got plenty of room. So yeah, I'm tempted about building a greenhouse and doing my own vegetables and stuff like that.
I think what a lot of people do, especially in Vegas, is they'll build a box above ground, then all your material goes in that, and you leave it above an above ground box.
Mm-hmm.
Because the dirt sucks here.
Hyperponic, or however you say that.
Yeah, I'm not sure. You could have it like
go to
2 by 12 or something, just or plywood, big boxes, maybe a foot, 15 inches up, like a big coffin. Leave the bottom open that way, and then fill it full of your good soil and everything.
Yeah, because it's getting ridiculous. I was telling him earlier, Tim, I went to Costco Tuesday, and I dropped 5 big ones, and we didn't even buy steak.
Jeez, it's crazy.
If you want to get a good deal, go to the dollar store. That way, when you walk out with 20 bags and you spent $25, you feel good about it.
I love the dollar store here. Dollarama.
Even though they jack the price up a little bit, you get a good deal on products.
Or 99-cent only.
I've got to check something here. I wonder.
I went and got gas last week. My wife gave me $30 to get gas in my truck. And I think I got 6 gallons for $30. It's ridiculous.
Yeah. Diesel is getting crazy.
Just the way things are. So they may get better, they may not. That's just the way it is.
I remember when I was younger and I seen what they used to pay for gas over in Europe.
Yeah. Joe Velasco says, yeah, but at Costco, you got a lifetime supply of Cheetos for that $300 or $500.
Oh, speaking of, like I said, we went there the other day, and then, of course, it's almost gone. And the bag was huge. Popcorn, Reese's popcorn. Reese's. My wife and I saw. We never heard of it either till we seen it.
Yeah.
It drizzled Reese's on popcorn. And and the bag is huge, and it's about gone.
Wow.
I'll show you something I got the other day that was real good.
I think I need to go back to Costco and get me another bag.
I kind of consider my wine to be like a healthy snack, I think. They're chili lime and party mix. They're light and crunchy, like, how can I explain it? Like a pork rind, sort of.
Chili.
They're light and airy. They got chili powder on them. They got their lime flavor. They're really good.
Yeah. You get those like in a...
Sometimes you
like
might invite it
store.
To drink, but yeah, they're really good. All right. Thank you for your help.
Yeah, we're a little slow today, Tim, because we know where everybody's at.
Yeah, well, Sam Prentice walked in early down to walk around. It was really nice. And then Sergio popped in, and he was there, and it was an hour away from his house. He done some filming of the bots when they were fighting, and Rock'em Sock'em robots were running into each other. and he shared that.
This is the Earth weekend, isn't it?
Yes, sir.
Oh, right. I totally forgot about that.
Yeah, there'll be a ton of videos to watch and posts on X and everything on Facebook, and yeah.
Did I hear Sam say Bamboo was there?
I think Bamboo was at one of them recently. I'm not sure if they're there or not. I mean, they should be. They should be at all of them. If they want to promote their product, they should be at all of them. But I don't know.
They should be, yeah.
Especially all the new stuff they're doing, yeah. And yep, true. I agree, Joe.
If you don't have a membership to Costco and you want to buy there without a membership, go online, buy yourself a gift card for however many hundreds of dollars. That will be your membership, and you walk in for that time that you're there, and then you get the same discounts. Here we go. We got Mr. Grillmaster himself is popping back in. Sergio.
Hey, Sergio.
Everybody got their burgers or cheeseburgers and fries, and so did I.
Awesome.
Okay, how did it go again? Cheeseburgers and come on, the late Jimmy Buffett. Cheeseburgers and I forget the rest.
I don't know.
Jimmy, because we lost Jimmy Buffett not
How
too
does
long
it go?
ago.
Cheeseburgers and what? What's the same? Cheeseburgers in Paradise. My wife and her mother are here. And they're big Jimmy Buffett fans.
Yeah, that's it.
My mother-in-law is a parrot head. I think she's a witch, but she said a parrot head. Anyway, and the only reason I said witch, she's a really nice lady, but when she came, she had a broom she put behind the front door. So I don't know what the broom's all about. Here she is. Here's my mother-in-law.
I don't think that's so. He made me a witch, though. It has a broom. It's in my bedroom.
Okay.
I ride it around occasionally.
If you watched my video last night from Pizza Rock, which she paid, and I got that part of the tip, she's in it with my dog, with my wife.
Yeah, I've been treating them all week long. All week long, I've been good. No, but I am a parrot head. I saw Jimmy Buffett probably 10 times.
Wow.
He's wonderful.
Must take your soul. Man, I just feel you know who I feel for right now, man? I see him on TV the other day on a news station that I watch, but online. Toby Keith. Man, that guy. I feel for him. He's got stomach cancer.
Oh wow.
Oh, that sucks.
Didn't look anything like him. When I see him talking. Yeah. That my niece's godfather, that's how he went with stomach cancer.
Sergio, for those that are dropping in late, would you like to tell them what you're making and all the details?
Oh, it's I forgot what they call it, but it's on printables, and it looks like the Bamboo Lab printer, but it's a storage. Down here go the plates. Right now I got it set for 6 plates, but the nice thing about it, like the top there, you do all these inserts for the nozzles, the cutters.
That's
nice.
The glue, all that stuff.
Oh, that looks great.
I printed 2 little boxes, but I think I need to print that. Did you print it on the Bamboo?
Yeah. Yeah. Matter of fact, the very last piece is being printed right now, which is the handle.
Nice.
That's nice.
For the big drawer. I like, so when you go there, there's a 30, which has all the pieces, and then the one with that says 60 on the end of it, that's for the big drawer. So you can put all the big stuff in there, like the big fan, and whatever.
So you got all kinds of spare parts.
Yeah, I do have a ton of spare parts. Yes, and so far I've had this printer for over a year, and the only thing I've had to replace on it was that nozzle, one nozzle that got bent.
Yeah, that happened to some a YouTuber, and I still can't figure that. When I hold mine, I still can't figure out how you can do that.
I'll tell you how.
I guess it's possible.
So on the bed, if you don't watch when you're pulling off the plates, if you actually put a lot of pressure on it when you're pulling the plate off, in other words, it's better to lift the plate and then pull it, because if you do any kind of tugging on the plate will actually cock to the side a little bit. And that back corner that stops the plate will actually come forward just enough where that back prime line is done.
Oh,
and that's where it hit.
Wow.
Yep.
Yeah, because the other guy, I forgot his name, and he just set up a new studio. Brian Vines.
Okay.
Oh yeah, Brian Vines.
Yeah, Brian Vines. I didn't know that happened to him.
Mr. Hippie.
Yeah.
I call him the hippie.
Mr. Hippie.
In all fun. Yeah, I'm jealous of his hair. What can I say?
Yeah, he's cooked. I mean, that's another guy. I mean, he's laid back, you know.
I interviewed him.
He's got a different T-shirt on every time.
Yeah,
I interviewed him a couple years ago on my channel. Done a one-on-one. I interviewed Brian. He used to come into Hangouts a long time ago. He'd pop into Hangouts once in a while. But since I've been running my Hangouts, he's never popped in. I guess he's just busy.
Huh.
The nice thing about this print also is you only use one size screw. They're all 8mm long, 3 mil by 8mm countersunk. And that's it.
I've got a ton of silk filament where I don't have hardly anything on the spool and some other PLA. I mean, they're almost empty, and I've been procrastinating, and I won't throw it out, but I think I should, because I got so many spools that have almost nothing on them. So I either got to condense them or do something with them.
And seeing all the storage reminds me about this other YouTuber that I watch occasionally. The gentleman that has that thing on it, that he uses a teleprompter for his eye, that young kid.
Oh.
It looks like one of them Google Vision things.
Yeah, I can't think of his name.
I forgot his name. But anyways, he's got this kind of ecosystem, storage system, and it's all over the place, and it's taking off, and it just
that's these what's it called? This is one of them here. This is I forget the name of his system, but that's one of the pieces. I know exactly what you mean.
Yeah, the kid that wears that thing in his eye.
Yeah,
I know he's using a teleprompter. Because he explained it one time what it was. He said, that's my teleprompter.
Zach Freeman. Yeah, thank you, guy.
Zach. There we go,
Thank
Zach.
you.
That's right.
Thank you.
Zach Attack.
Yeah, he's got some kind of organization thing, and it's all
Gridfinity. Gridfinity.
Yeah.
Seller post. Yeah.
Yeah,
when some people print that stuff forever.
When some people live stream builds, or actually most people, and people wonder, why is it taking you so long to build it? Well, they're thinking about chat and they're talking to chat while they're building it, and it's hard to pat your head and rub your tummy at the same time. Basically, you got too much going on.
It's like when I did the wrap ring. It took me all summer.
Well, how many printers you got right now going for your alien? Just one, right? I'd have at least 2 printers going. I said, for your alien, how many printers you got going? Just one right now?
Right now, none, but it was one. I'm going to kick it up to 2 right after the stream, and we'll go from there. I'm going to start printing on the Bamboo and the iFast again. I have the X Plus 3 that I might print on. I got to do a test print. I've been having issues with the new printer X Plus 3. It wasn't. It was a pre-unit before they pulled them all off the market, fixed some problems, and re-released it. It has a fan on it that's louder than hell. I mean, it hurts your ears practically. When it's printing, it calms down. But yeah,
What printer is that?
the X Plus 3. But when Cheedy released them, they turned right around and recalled all their printers because they had a problem. And then after a month or so, then they re-released them after they fixed whatever the issues were with them. So I have a pre-released one, or not pre-released, but it wasn't mine. I never got a replacement for it. So
You weren't part of a recall or anything like that, or didn't? Yeah.
yeah, I wasn't one of the screamers online that complained about all the problems they had, and they were immediately sending another unit once they fixed the problems.
Well, people are talking about the X1C being a screamer. It's not. I'm sitting right next to it.
Oh no, they're not. They're not that bad. X1 carbons aren't that loud. Printers make noises. I mean, it's probably the loudest printer I got, but they make noise. It's not that bad. And as you get older, you lose your hearing. So the older you get, the quieter the printer becomes. At least with me, anyway.
Mm-hmm.
If I get up in the middle of the night to use the restroom or get a drink or turn YouTube back on or get on the internet and recheck everything like I do every night, sometimes I can't hear it running from across the house, and sometimes I can. Vaguely, just barely.
I'm seeing black. I'm in trouble. I got another spool.
Well, you just said that you're still frozen. I'm looking at everybody to see who was talking because you weren't moving.
Yeah, I'm going to do that sooner than later, getting that cable ran.
Yeah, just dig a trench. Dig a trench at least a foot deep so you don't accidentally dig into it. Get some electrical conduit, glue it together, have elbows on each end, run your wire through it, bury it, and then if you ever have trouble, you can pull the wire. Never directly bury the wire. You might cut through it. Groundwater, dirt, whatever might eat it up. Always put it in something where you can replace it and pull it out.
Or get Sergio over here to do it.
Sir, if Sergio had to dig a trench for electrical, I'm sure he'd have his people do it. He'd hire somebody.
Oh,
Sergio, is that your company?
Yes. Millennium HVAC.
He's a retired police officer from New York.
Really? Were you a police officer during 9/11?
I named it, well, I had a partner in the beginning for the first year. So we named it Millennium because we started the company in 2000.
3D Medic Vince, hello. Sergio was at Earth looking for you and he couldn't find you. Were you there?
Oh, yeah.
Hey, 3D Medic.
Yeah, Vince.
Come on down. You're the next contestant.
Vince used to drop on Hangouts once in a while, a long time ago, but I haven't had Vince on here in maybe a year. He's really busy. He was upstairs.
I looked for you upstairs, Vince. Next to who were you?
Did Jim have a microphone walking around?
He was talking when they were getting ready to do the races outside. He was doing the announcements. Hey, we start in 5 minutes.
Okay.
But I didn't see him walking around doing anything. He was just announcing the starts of the races.
Okay. Because if I was an announcer, which I'm not, and I was there, you could come up to me and I'd say, "Hey, 3D Medic Vince, Sergio's looking for you. Where are you?" And that's what I would use the microphone for.
Well, I'm back tomorrow, Vince, so I'll catch you. Now that I know you're upstairs, I'll look for you. And I won't have the grandkids with me, so that was the other thing. I had the grandkids and they were driving me nuts.
that's your excuse and you're sticking to it. Oh man, I'm so musical today.
So hopefully I'll catch Vince tomorrow. He's got some stickers.
Oh, cool.
Jerry and his toys.
Yeah, I've got
Did you
3D
hear the
medic
drum roll?
stickers here. I've got lots of stickers on my old enclosure for my CR10. As a matter of fact, let me grab them and I'll show you. Oh, I haven't added stickers to this in a very long time, but I'll show you one of two.
Got a failure.
Here's 3D medic vents right here. There's Kiewitz on there.
Yeah, that's the one he's got. The one up in that corner. Yeah.
And then I'm
He
showing
posted
up.
a picture on Twitter or X now.
Okay, Tim. So you got a sticker, huh?
Yeah.
You need my address, Tim?
Yeah, go ahead and send it to me. I got a few stickers.
There you go. There's the other one. Yeah, I'm sure if you type in www.x.com, you'll go taken to the wrong site. Hey, Tripod, how you doing, buddy?
Hey, John.
Yeah. Sam Prentice dropped in earlier, Tripod, and he done a walkthrough. Well, I'm sure you know that.
Hey, John. I'm
Hey,
home.
walk
as you
right
can
by
see.
him.
Whoop, that's the wrong link. One
John
second.
John was a busy guy there today.
Yeah, I seen his clip he posted on X. He had a stranger in his back seat. He's picking up hitchhikers. We're live on YouTube and Twitch. I'll share that out so everybody on both platforms can read it. And if you'd like to drop in, Tripod, we'd love to have you. I know you're really busy and it's probably really, really noisy there.
Yeah, when you first print this out, you print everything out, it feels a little flimsy, but once you put everything together, beautiful.
Is that a charge print or is that a free print?
Free.
Well, no, you can make one part free, but if it's only $5. So
Oh, that's not bad.
And he doesn't care if you just do the 1 month, download the models, and then quit. But I'm just because let me tell you something. This guy put a lot of effort into this.
Oh yeah.
If you see the way this thing is put together, and then he's already sliced everything for you. If you do this on the Bamboo Lab, like I said, if you got the right colors already in your AMS, it'll automatically pick the colors and everything. And
beautiful.
And
yeah, if just so you know, when I find a good creator, I do kick them down. Like Steve, the guy I've always talked about. I stay in communication through Outlook with him, and I sent him PayPal a few times because I love his models.
You can tell this guy put a lot of effort into this.
Yeah. Some if they do a great job, I send them money. Hell yeah.
Yeah, you ought to go out there and look at all the parts. Look at all the parts.
I just wanted to get started. It is at a cost.
Yeah, I've seen on printables that people have memberships or whatever, but I've never clicked on any of them.
That's for the hot ends.
Oh, okay.
But he's also got for just the nozzles. He's got for the scraper, for the glue, for the cutters, the socks.
So if you pay $5 to join, how do you cancel it? You got to wait 30 days, or you pay and then turn it off, or how does that work?
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can do it that way. You can drop it after 30 days. But I'm curious to see what else he comes up with. I'm staying there for a little while at least.
Yeah,
we'll see.
I'm gonna have to look it up.
Yeah, $5 is,
Yeah,
especially for
that's
this
nothing.
model.
Nice.
Yeah, try going to even Wally World and buying something like that. Yeah.
Once I put the handle on it,
Looks good.
and as you can see the top of this. So
Chris Travis, hello, Chris. How are you?
every piece interlocks with the other layer, and you can put them in any way, any combination that you want. You can do it, which is nice.
Nice. That is nice.
Chris, did you go to Earth? Sergio was there this morning. He's going back again tomorrow. It's about an hour away for him to drive.
No, Chris said he wasn't coming to Earth. He couldn't make it this year.
Okay. Tim, do you ever think you'll make it to the U.S. to Rocky Mountain, Earth, or Murph, or is it too taxing because you're running a business?
I want to make it one year. It's just a matter of being able to afford the time off and the travel and all that stuff. So
Okay.
I don't know if I probably, if I do the Rocky Mountain one, probably drive versus
Okay.
fly, depending on how long. So because it's the flights and hotels that add up.
Yeah, I remember a few years back, Richard and Brian were going to go to China and do a tour, and then here came that thing that shut down the world, and then Brian moved on, and it never happened.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it literally shut the world down.
Hey Tim.
Yeah.
Tim, can you do Steve Wonder? Or maybe some Ray
Stevie
Charles
Wonder.
for us?
I don't know how.
One thing I like about Sergio being his own boss, having his air conditioning business during the pandemic, he didn't shut down because he has money coming in. People need their air conditioner and heating systems working, so I'm sure it didn't hurt you too bad, did it?
I just called to say I love you. There we go.
All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's the Jerry Show featuring Tim. Jerry.
Oh, and we have aliens. Where's my aliens?
Oh, as long as they're not illegal aliens.
Speaking of aliens, Josh was there too, in his usual.
Guess they can come off now. Well, I gotta check something.
Josh usually hangs out with us. Was going to drop in. I sent him the link. He said, "Remind me when I'm at Earth. I'll try to drop in." But I guess he's swamped.
He was pretty busy. I wanted to stop and talk to him, but he had a bunch of people at his table, so I didn't want to bug him. I was going to get back to him. I'll see him tomorrow.
He's not the. I've been meaning to ask him, but I keep forgetting. He's not the originator of that, is he?
Of what? Alien 3D?
Oh,
No.
that Josh.
Oh, which
Yeah,
one?
the
You
Josh.
talking-
Okay, first off, let me back up. Yeah, I know I started right in the middle of that thought. The creator of making filament like off of a 7-Up bottle. That's
Oh,
Josh, right?
that's
Wrong
yeah.
guy?
yeah,
Same
I
guy?
think so. Not sure.
I think we're talking about a third Josh.
Yeah, he's always on here.
I'm talking about Josh Taylor that's on here with us. Oh yeah, okay. I don't know that he designed it. I'm not sure. He's talking about Josh that owns Alien 3D that sells filament boxes and sells product, and he's dressed up in an alien suit that's carrying a human every year.
Ah,
And
Okay.
mostly every year he comes with a different suit.
Yeah.
This time I didn't get to see the suit because he had his back to me, but he was definitely wearing something.
Yeah. Which was the last show he was at? I can't remember if it was Murph or Earth from last year. I think it was Earth last year. Yeah, it was. I sent him like $20 for shipping, and I bought a bunch of his samples that he got from vendors. And he never got that much stuff because when I got it in the mail, I wanted to do a video about it, and it's like I can't do a video about this. There's not enough stuff here. I was very disappointed. He never got very much stuff. But anyway, let's see what Tim's looking at. Let me change camera.
No,
angles
I'm
here.
not. I'm trying to get my camera to work. There it is. There
A lot
we
of
go.
a lot of Polymaker up there. Wow.
Where?
Behind you, all them boxes, those white boxes with the colored labels on them.
Oh, Polymaker. There's a few boxes of Polymaker. I've
Yeah,
gone
well,
through a bunch.
Your day job, do you sell any kind of filament or anything in your day job?
No, just 3D printing.
Do you advertise for it in any way at your day job?
Yeah, it's part of our marketing materials. Anything that goes out on our invoices, on our email blasts, yada yada. So,
okay.
Yeah.
Does your partner have any? Does your partner have any hobbies of any kind or no?
Not really. Golf. He likes to golf.
Okay.
Yeah.
I've never golfed. I used to like frisbee golf, but that's a whole different thing.
I can't golf. I couldn't golf if you paid me.
Miniature.
I've done. My wife loves miniature golf. We only do it once every 10 years, not very often.
I know there is one still here, is there?
Yeah, I forget where it was at, but there's a couple places in Vegas that have miniature golf.
There was one over next to the 15, but that one's long gone.
Yeah, Scandia.
Yeah.
Scandia's been gone for many years. They had go-karts and all kinds of stuff.
Yeah.
Hey, let me yell up in the living room and I'll ask her.
I forgot there's one more thing I have to print, and that is the TPU springs and feet.
How long have you been working on that?
Since Monday. Like a lot of the prints are like 6 hours, even on the bamboo. No, 5. The 6 hours was this.
What layer height? 0.20 layer height?
Yeah. Yep, 0.2. 15% infill.
All right, since there's 4 of us here that own a bamboo, at least 4 of us. So when you're trying to get in press for time, anybody ever go into at least sport mode?
I was looking for another bamboo. I was thinking of buying one from some. So Zolon sends me this link of a guy selling an X1 carbon with the AMS and about, he said, $600 worth of filament. And he just wanted to get rid of the bundle for $1,200. So I went to contact him. Somebody grabbed it up real quick.
Wow.
Oh, yeah. Geez. Well, I'm just saying, does anybody here in this group use sport mode? I mean, at least, I turned on Ludicrous once to have had this thing. But
I use standard mode. I don't use
standard also.
Yeah. So you don't go to sport mode?
Sergio, in private chat, can you share a link to where you can find that what you're making at on printables? I'd appreciate it.
Oh yeah, sure. I'll look it up.
Just a minute, Pete, and I'm sure a lot of people are wondering.
Yeah, I'll look for it right now.
What I hate is when I download stuff from different sites and I don't write down where it came from, and I go to do a video, and then the video I want to plug it. It's like, oh man, where'd that come from? So I'm trying to figure out where the link is and where it came from because I don't write it down in advance.
Yeah, it looks really clean, because right now I got some drawers that are off the laser.
Your drawers look really clean. I hope so.
No, I'm talking about Sergio's. That type. The ones I did are off my laser, the wood ones, and they came out because the way that I had to glue them.
Let me see.
In other words, mine are wooden, in other words.
Oh.
I'd show them, but my desk is a mess right now.
There, now you can leave me alone for another 10 minutes. Yeah, every time my wife comes in here to talk to me or touch me, my dog starts barking at her and gets upset.
Who let the dogs out? Don't.
Yeah, I need to have a button for that too.
What? Who let the dogs out?
Yeah.
That'd be a copyright strike.
Well, if it's under 10 seconds, it wouldn't affect me. Anything I post or movie clips, whatever, in a video, if I do it for under 10 seconds, I've never been bothered.
Yeah. And then you got the people that do like on YouTube, they do reaction videos, which I like, can see a couple of those, and I'm like, okay, enough of the reaction videos.
There's some kind of a service you can pay. I'm not sure the company's names. There's probably more than one. That if you want to use mainstream music on YouTube, you can, but you have to pay some kind of a company royalties or certain fees to do that. I have no idea what it costs. It's like my video I did from Pizza Rock. You can hear different songs playing in the background. I'm going to wait and see if I get a copyright strike or something. I want to know if it bothers me. Since I can't control the audio where I filmed, I think it should be okay.
Right.
As long as I didn't put the audio in it.
Yeah, because I do watch a pallet flipper, Franchise Kicks.
I just put it up.
Thank you very much.
Anyways, his website's called Franchise Kicks, and they'll go into like, I mean, he does, like Amazon returns. He also goes into like, thrift stores and see if he can find something that, somebody didn't know the value and then flip it. And if the music's on, he'll say the same thing. He goes, got to turn the music, and then he'll do something later. Be talking over it. Yeah, Franchise Kicks.
I gotta go find my flipper. Gotta go find my channel on YouTube so I can click on that, because I can't click on it here.
Yeah, there are a couple of them, man. They're fun to watch. And he also does Funko Pops. I don't get into Funko Pops.
Sorry. Then I'll share it.
One Funko Pop.
Everybody watching on Twitch, 1 second. I'll share it so you can get to it.
Ouch.
Okay, for those people watching on Twitch, let me share the link with Sergio. There you go. Thank you very much, Sergio.
Oh, no worries. Okay. Oh, there it is. Okay.
If anybody would like to donate to the channel, there's a PayPal link at the top. Super Chat, bits on Twitch. You're welcome to subscribe to me on Twitch, or you can become a channel member on YouTube or subscribe for free. I'd really appreciate it. Kate, which is a regular viewer that views in, and she used to drop in on the Hangouts a few months back, donated $50 to me earlier, and that's really amazing. Right here. Very nice of her.
Houston, I got a problem.
Uh-oh, what's wrong?
Well, I ran at the end of that spool like I was worried about, and I got a little piece sticking up. I can't switch over to another slot, can I?
That's a cool tie-dye shirt, but you got a big rip on the side of it.
Your volume dropped.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know I got a big rip. Man, I can't get it out.
All right, so now I got to do the TPU. Which means I can't go through the AMS.
Hang it on the side.
Yeah, I got to hang it on the side, which is not easy because of, I'll show you.
I printed a splitter, but I've never used it.
Because of that.
Oh, wow.
So, yeah, I'm gonna have to. I took my Prusa down to see if I can have Joseph sign it, but he wasn't there in the morning. Of course, after I left, he got there, so I'm hoping to catch him tomorrow. Yeah. Okay. I know where to put it. I think I'm gonna put it right back there. Clean that off, put it there, and just let it run across.
If anybody is currently watching that is at Earth right now, or you see them on a live, which I'm sure is probably already older. It's almost 4 o'clock in Vegas. It's over for the night. Let's say you could have him ask him if he's gonna what time he might be there tomorrow.
Oh, I'm pretty sure they all went to the party. You know, they have that party on Saturday night.
Yeah, it's close for the day. Okay, Pete. Yeah, it's 3:50 in Vegas, so it's probably what, a 3-hour, 4-hour difference.
Fine enough. I'm getting it out.
Yeah, and you guys, in 2 hours and 10 minutes, Laser Maker's Realm will be on. They'll be giving away their Lasermatic 20. Raleigh will be the Lasermatic 20, so please check them out if you are popping in late. If you've already got a free ticket or tickets. Oh, it's 6:51 East Coast. Thanks, Pete. And that'll be on tonight at 6. If I remember, I'll be in chat. It'll be the LA Hobby Guy, Rich, Hobo with Wood, Steve, and Patrick with Laser Maker's Realm. Will or Light Source Engraving will be on there.
I knew this thing would come in handy for more than one thing, right?
Spool rewinder.
Yeah, well, but I'm going to put it over there and let it pull it right off of this.
Okay.
Yep, that should work.
Okay, why is my camera not following me?
I've had the TPU drying for more than the humidity's up again. No.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've got Trevor McIntosh popping in. Trevor, how you doing? Navarre 3D.
I'm good. How are you? How's everybody doing?
Real good.
Good.
Hey.
How's business?
What y'all up to today?
Stuff.
It's all about Earth today.
Yeah. Didn't make it there either.
I was there. I left early because I have my grandkids. So.
How was it?
Oh, it was packed.
Awesome.
I think there were more people there this year than in previous years.
Yeah, as the hobby grows and everybody gets a 3D printer, it'll just grow and grow and grow.
Yeah. And they had the whole thing set up differently now. So what they did was on the lower level, you know how they used to have all the rows, have everybody, you know. Now what they did, like Brusa had the whole center just about. And they have everybody situated different than the makers were on the upper level.
Okay.
Was Piopoli there? I'd love to see that new printer.
Yeah, Piopoli, were they there?
Piopoli, yeah,
that's game changing.
Dan Prentice showed it. He walked by it earlier.
Okay, then okay.
Yeah.
It
I'm
runs
excited
on
for that.
now, but I wonder how that works or how long that would last, how reliable. Because if they
you know who I was surprised to see there? Never saw him at any Micro Center.
Well, they're carrying Bamboo Labs too now, aren't they?
I heard that they are, but they only had what's the inland? They had a bunch of inland on the table.
The next year,
God, we should come here.
Amazon will be there next year, right?
Who knows?
All right,
right?
Jerry. I want you to see it. I got it set up for you here, man. Hold on. I don't know if I can change cameras here. I got your filament right there. I'm getting it mailed out for you here this week.
Oh, nice. Very nice. Thank you. Thank you very much. Is that big box underneath it mine too?
Yeah. I'm gonna put TVs in my windows. I got about, I don't know, 15 windows. I'm gonna start with one of them, and it'll give me a great sign at night because, as you see, I'm on the highway here.
Yeah.
And I have people every day stop in to see my sign for 3D printing from out of town. So people do notice me here. So I got to get signs in the window for sure. And I looked at pricing, and I can buy a TV for $250. I can't buy a good digital sign for that much. So,
True.
What was that thing Scott had? Wasn't that much? That was pretty cool, though. Forget what you call them.
Oh, that little bitty thing he bought. Hello. How you doing?
Damn. I got a sneeze attack.
Congrats on everything you guys do running both stores, and you live down the street, and everything looks great. You're awesome.
thank you. We're getting there. It's daily, but things are happening. My job finally came in with the airline, so
Nice.
I'm officially printing for American Airlines.
Awesome.
Nice.
Cool.
Yeah. Yeah, their first order was for 3,000 units, so we got half the order done today, and yay.
Congrats.
Wow.
So I got a lot of customers coming in every day, telling me their print farms exploded lately. So this is definitely our time as 3D printers, and we're bringing it back to America, man. Manufacturing slowly but surely.
I think my wife and mother-in-law that you've met, Trevor, they're in the living room. I think they got us on the big TV. So, hi, Brandy. There they are.
Yeah, I was really, talking about that. I would really like to take a look at a tool die, old school injection versus the way we do it here. I bet you, for the end user or the customer, they're saving tons of money versus, having a tool made to get that part made.
Trevor,
a die is what I'm talking about.
Like one of 100 pieces of this right here.
Yeah, that's going to be epic. And you use Luban?
Luban to cut it. I had to go in a 3D builder to have Matt German help me fix the files, and then I sized it up in Luban. It did distort a little bit on some polygons, but I think it will still be okay. And Polymaker is sponsoring the filament. I'm trying to get a hold of Gloop. I emailed them, but I'm sure they're at Earth and they're busy if they'll sponsor the glue. I don't want to use C8 glue on something this big. It'll probably break and fall apart.
Yeah, I saw they also picked up 3D Print General. He got demonetized.
His channel got down. They banned his channel and completely deleted it yesterday. So
really?
That's really a shame.
What happened with that?
He got
Guns?
deleted.
Oh.
He has a video talking about it. He says previously they've always approved his gun videos, and now he asked them for, I don't know, some 100,000 subscriptions or something. He'd asked them for an award, and that's when it all went south.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez. Oh, that
Yeah,
sucks.
the next thing you know, he's demonetized, and the Nick with Polymaker said, well, we'll pay you your revenue you were making every month. We'll pay you that to keep the content going. Then they turned around and deleted his channel, and I don't know how or why, and maybe if it can get undone or if it won't, I don't know. But that would really suck because I have around 400 videos. I don't back them up, so if I ever got deleted, I got to start over from scratch. So,
Well, and he had some good videos. I mean, he didn't have gun-related content. He had 1 or 2 videos with gun content, and the rest was creator content.
Yeah, he never ever told anybody how to build anything or how to modify anything regarding the GUN thing. But and then in his follow-up video, he said GUN, and then
Jerry, you better not say that word.
yeah.
Hey, but she just died anyway, so
That's scary that they could demonetize you so fast like that after everything you do.
Oh yeah, Trevor. One other thing I want to tell you, that wasn't a big trash can. That was a bathroom waste basket. That wasn't a big trash can. Trevor streamed it. Go ahead.
What I'm doing is I'm not streaming it so much to watch it or let people watch it. I'm streaming it so I can monitor it from home. Yeah. And then once it's done, I'm going to download the YouTube video, and then I'll time lapse it, and then maybe I'll put it up. But it just lets me monitor from home so much easier.
You can set it as private, and no one else can see it on the internet, but you can still monitor it with your link.
I don't care if people watch it. I got customers that love to come see what we're printing.
Okay.
So I throw the links on my Facebook sometimes, and they can just see what we're doing. But, you know, I'm not going to really try to drive content there and monetize it. I just our cool customers that like to see stuff, and, you know, see what we're printing that day. It changes all the time. Might be a Halloween mask or a trash can or a rocket or, you know, the stuff that I can show at least.
When I do work on my CNC in the garage, I set up a StreamYard camera offline, and then I come in here and I open up StreamYard offline like we're doing here. I just don't go online. I can monitor on one monitor in my garage while I'm watching Netflix or working on something. I can see what's happening. So if something goes wrong, I can run out there.
Yeah. And plus, YouTube doesn't apparently limit your length. I mean, I'm at 2 days on one stream. So
I'm not sure about that because a couple years ago they had some kind of a maker hangout. Oh, it was for the wildfires down in Australia. They had like a 36-hour maker thing to make money for them, and something happened where it reset after so many hours. I don't remember. Something happened with YouTube, and they lost most of their footage. I don't remember. So.
Well, I'm at 53 hours on the print, and it's still streaming.
Okay, good.
We'll see if it makes it to 54. I may knock on wood here. I think it only has about 2 hours left, maybe.
There we knock on wood.
Is that on that big printer you just got?
No, this is on a 5+.
Okay.
Some mask. It's I don't know what it is. Oh, let me change this camera real quick. This is. How do I change that? I'm so sorry, guys.
I don't know on a cell or a laptop. I don't know.
Hey, this is my ripped T-shirt, so don't worry about it.
There we go.
There we go.
Looks awesome.
Oh, thank you. We're rearranging the filaments today. So I see Zyotech just brought out like dual and tricolor. Luckily, we've had them here for a while. But in the back.
Yeah. Oh wow. That's
nice.
massive.
Yeah. So I don't know if you can see there. It's 52 hours. So yeah. The next one we're getting going is I got an X-Max 3 in today.
Oh wow.
I don't know what's wrong with it yet, but we'll get to that maybe on Tuesday. The Optimus is up and running. Now we're rebuilding the hot end. And this has a 99% clipper install on it now, and it's fully functional for the Modex. Cool. So Jonathan, the guy that does my filament, got all that set up. But yeah, it's rock and roll time now.
Nice. That's big. So, hey, Tim.
Yes.
Did you see his printer you just showed? Trevor, go back to the printer. Oh, you did? You seen it? Okay.
I saw that. That was impressive.
Here's my V600s going.
How do you like those machines?
I love them. Got the iFast still.
Yep, that's what I'm printing my alien parts on right now.
And then I got a whole nother row here. We just got all these fixed. A lot of X-Max 2s. And then we got some of the new little Fast 3 series.
Do you have any X Plus 3s pre-recall?
No, we never saw those.
Okay, I got mine before.
I think they told everybody to throw them away.
Yeah, one of the fans is louder than hell, and I've been trying to get my print quality to get just right so I can work with it.
Switch cameras here now.
Where's this all? Where's this at?
Yeah, we don't want to read your paperwork there.
Oh, it's just something going back to Amazon.
Okay.
Sure. Where are you from?
I'm in Florida. We're in Mary Esther, Florida.
Oh.
Near Pensacola.
Now that we're not in Navarre, Florida, it's a little bit different being Navarre 3D printing. So I don't know if you about that problem.
So are you in the humid part of Florida?
Oh yeah, we're The water is right across that street. Literally, that's the boat launch.
The ocean, yeah.
Okay, so then
The
you
Gulf.
really got to watch. You got to watch your material then. Yeah.
I got dryers on everything. We sell about 50 dryers a month out of this store too. If you don't have a dryer, you're gonna have problems.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
What's up, Matt?
Hey, how's everyone?
Yeah, Matt was here earlier, and he got a good night's sleep for an hour, and he came back.
Yeah, I was just tired. I just had to lay down because. Anyway, my question is for you, Jerry. Do you know how to enter the laser? The laser. What they give out in 2 hours time? The laser.
Oh, the raffle?
Yeah.
I'm sure they have a
enter.
link on their channel they've had up for quite a while where you enter the raffle. Go to their channel in description. There'll be a link if it's still active. I don't think Patrick is still here. I don't know if it's still active or not. But they've been advertising it for a long time to enter the raffle. And they can get so many tickets a day by clicking on different links. I think it's a Gleam link or something. I didn't enter. I don't know. Kenny, did you enter? Because Kenny's eligible to enter.
No.
Okay.
I figure since I'm already in the loop for something else that I've already told you about.
Okay.
You know, I'll let somebody else try to win it.
Yeah. Josh said today he just got back with Josh Taylor that normally drops in. He said today was insane at Earth.
It'd be nice to get out to some of the shows one day.
Yeah, I'd like to go to Rocky Mountain next year. We'll see how things pan out.
Yeah, if I go to Rocky Mountain next year, I want to make it a vacation because I want to do Las Vegas and then, have it coincide at the same time.
Uh-huh.
That's what I plan. Because my wife has been killing me, bugging the hell out of me, she wants to go to Vegas.
I hear it's a fun place.
I heard that from a guy that I see on YouTube every week.
So I want to do Murph, but of course, there's not much around there either.
Whenever I join anybody's chat when I'm watching live anywhere, I always say hello from Las Vegas. But a lot of people are like, Las Vegas, I want to go to Las Vegas. That's why I say hello from Las Vegas.
Last time I was in Las Vegas was in 1999.
Well, sadly, there's a lot more people here now.
Oh, I know. It's changed quite a bit, hasn't it?
No, I haven't. I've just seen it on TV. I haven't driven down there, Pete. When I worked construction most of my life, I was on the strip and casinos and stuff, but I haven't driven down there in person. It looks really cool. Nightly News the other day, NBC Nightly News, if you've seen it last night or the night before, you can look it up on YouTube. They were inside of it, and they showed that robot that talks to people and greets people. And I don't remember. I want to throw out a wild number. There's like 1 million speakers and a wraparound screen, fully immersive. Huh? 150,000 speakers? 170,000? Okay. Yeah, it looks really cool. I'd like to see them put a Death Star on the outside of that sphere, but they'd probably have to pay Disney an awful lot of money in order to use that image. Yeah, really cool. My son works at a casino really close to that. I'm not going to say which one, but it's really close. So he drives by that every day or every night. Graveyard. So I'm sure it's lit up every night when he goes by it. And then they got that F1 race coming next year that's wrapping around Vegas. And yeah, you don't want to come to Vegas and want to be on the strip during the race or around the race. Traffic is backed up. It's a big giant nightmare. And everybody working in all the casinos within the perimeter of that racetrack are going to have a hell of a time trying to figure out how to get to and from work. They'll have to leave extremely early and get home extremely late because they'll probably have to take some kind of a shuttle bus over a special bridge to get out of that area. So that's going to be a nightmare.
Did you get to see when Ken Block made his video down there? That would have been epic. You know who Ken Block was?
No.
He was a professional race car driver, but He do these videos where they drive through a city at 150 miles an hour sideways, and they shut down the city for him to do it. But they shut down Vegas like a year ago for this. He just died recently in another video, sadly.
Oh, wow. I know.
You'll have to check it out. It's Ken Block in Vegas. Just, yeah, Hoonigans is his channel, but yeah.
During the pandemic,
flew by a few of your favorite places.
Yeah. Yeah, a couple of years ago, the Strip, when everything was shut down, every single hotel, it looked like a ghost town. You could ride a bicycle down the Strip, and there was nobody anywhere. Everything was shut down.
Matt, check the private chat.
What?
Matt, you hear me, Matt?
Hey, Matt.
Yeah, sorry.
Click on the link in private chat from Kenny. That'll take you right to the YouTube channel.
Yeah, I see that.
And then if you can still enter, just look in the description where you enter the raffle. Because Matt is so lucky, that'd be funny if he entered today and won tonight in 2 hours.
I get half.
I don't know if you can still enter or not.
No.
Yeah, my wife and my mother-in-law are making.
No, Cameron was here and Cameron and Jonathan. He left at 4.
It's still live. 2 hours left.
I usually put 2 in at a time. And then
I can't find it. Where to sign in?
Okay, I'm going to give you the direct link. I was checking, and yes, it's still live with 2 hours left.
Yeah. Best printer up to date, diode laser I've ever reviewed or tried. Lasermatic 10, and they're giving away a Lasermatic 20. Raleigh is, and
nice.
The switch between 10 and 20 watt. It's exactly like it looks like the one Kenny has sitting behind him with the orange acrylic.
This is all nice.
I just gave you the direct link. I put up a second link. That's the direct link.
All right, thank you.
Let me share that in chat for all the people in chat that are pulling their hair thinking, well, we want to enter.
Yeah, I know.
Here's the LA Hobby Guys channel.
Ouch.
What is that? So basically,
and then I'll
click on all those, and it gives you credit.
And those watching on Twitter, let me go to Twitter here and I'll share this. Oh, it pulled. Okay, never mind. When I shared on StreamYard, I already shared it on both platforms. Okay.
You have to scroll down to the bottom, and you'll see the links to click on.
Yeah, 8 ways.
Good luck, everybody.
Joe Velasco, hello. Yes, that is DeWitt there.
Hi, Joe.
How you doing today, Joe? Hope you're having a great weekend. Here's my most recent Las Vegas picture taken yesterday. Pizza Rock downtown. I done a food video, my second food video on my channel. It's not real in detail. We didn't order that much, but I did a video on it. I got it posted at 1 o'clock this morning. And here's that Diltec sample from a bunch of film that they're coming out with.
You got a food channel, Jared?
No, it's on my regular channel. I'm not gonna
oh, okay.
If I was 62 and I had my Social Security coming in, then I could start a second channel. Because then me and my wife could go out to eat more places, and I could do videos on it with tape everything.
Awesome. Well, if you do a separate channel, let me know.
So, yeah, right now it's all on the one channel. And people say, well, you shouldn't mix different content on one channel. You should, because when somebody does a search for a food topic, they're not going to your channel. They're going to your video. So it doesn't matter if you keep them all in one place.
They're starting to 3D print food, man.
Yeah.
It's been around a while, I thought.
Yeah.
And
I don't know if it tastes too good, but
chicken spaghetti I took out of the oven earlier. Me and my wife made that a bit ago, and my mother-in-law helped. She helped stir it. That's sitting on the stove right now waiting on me.
Which means he's about to kick us out of here.
We're down to 13
I'm kidding.
3 hours. We've been streaming for 3 hours, 20 minutes, 13 people watching, 8 on YouTube and 5 on Twitch. Too much noise in the background. Have a good night. Take care, Joe. Hello, Chewy. How you doing?
See you, Joe. Yeah, everybody, my
right.
daughters, my wife, everybody used to love when my mother would come over and she would stay for a few days and cook. That's where we all gained weight.
Hey, Sergio.
Yeah.
Did you come home with a lot of goodies?
I picked up a bunch of stickers, but I didn't, like I said, I didn't get a chance to do a lot. But tomorrow, I'm going alone. I plan on picking up a bunch of filament and stuff. So,
Yeah.
whatever
I don't
else
think
I
they
can
give
come
away
up
whole. They probably don't give away whole boxes. Probably just samples, huh?
Hi, Trevor. Hi, Matt.
hey, Brandy.
Oh, yeah.
How you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm good.
Is it hot there in Florida?
It's so hot here still. Oh, it's like 85 during the day. I'm ready for cool weather finally.
Mom goes back to Florida on Wednesday. She's been down here for 3 weeks.
We'll get some.
Nice.
It's nice here. It's only in the 70s tomorrow here. Nice.
We're about to start getting some nice weather.
That'll be
We'll finally
good.
have the nice, 2 or 3 months of living in Florida time.
Yeah. 10 minutes.
About it.
Huh?
Hey, Chewy.
D-Wit, what are you printing?
What am I printing?
You have your laser glasses on.
I'm just doing some testing on some cutting boards right now.
That'll be good.
I've got to print a cutting board. So one of the dollar store cutting boards.
That's what we get.
So, Taylor, have you done coasters yet?
Oh yeah, slate coasters. Yeah.
You got a good template?
No, not yet. No.
Yeah.
I got to do templates for the coasters, for pencils, for pens, for keychains. I've got to do a bunch of templates yet. Jigs.
Jerry did the pencils for our grandbabies.
Yeah.
I forget what they said on them, but he made him some pencils.
Does Matt ever sleep? I don't think he does.
I know he's always up.
Enters every contest under the sun.
Jerry said the pencil template came from the LA Hobby guy.
Ah.
The kids like the pencil, so that was a good thing, I guess.
I think you got to be present too.
Well, yeah, I hope
I'm gonna go back and read.
Do they look good? Jerry?
What?
Do they look good? The cookies are good? Good deal. I just made some snickerdoodle cookies for my husband and my mom.
Sugar cookies with cinnamon added makes them sticker.
They're really good. And the chicken biscotti was delicious.
Now that you asked me before, Kenny, LDO Motors was giving out T-shirts free.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Cool.
Oh, that's cool. Probably probably not big ones though. That's cool.
Yeah, pick one up.
You got to get one of their official rulers.
You know, when I go tomorrow, I'm going to see what else they got given away because there was a lot of stuff on the table. But
Yeah.
like I said, I didn't get a chance to really scan everything because the kids were driving me nuts. And trying to get them moving when there's wall-to-wall people and stopped in the middle, they won't move.
Tastes really good.
You know what helps? Electroshock treatment.
Trevor, I like your building. The color of your walls.
You know, I do remember I used to see a lot of parents, they had those leashes on the kids. You don't see that much anymore.
Thank you.
It worked.
Yeah, I bet it did, but I guess maybe somebody must have said something at some point, and you know, everything's a problem these days.
Yeah, well,
Back in my day, Mama didn't need a leash. She had something else.
Oh yeah, mine too.
Come find a Twitch for me, and make sure it ain't a small one.
If my mom couldn't find the belt right there and then, she'd pick up the first extension cord.
Hi, Ricky. How are you?
Good, how are you?
Damn.
I'm doing good.
I never had extent. That would hurt.
I had
And
I was scraping it.
in junior high, I did get the paddle.
I'm sorry.
Did anybody else get the paddle in school besides me?
I got paddled as a senior in high
Oh,
school.
Tim got the paddle too in school?
I grew up in West Virginia.
Yeah,
We're
me
still
too.
paddling there. Here in
Yeah,
Florida.
but I used to pedal on the teacher.
My infraction, I said the F word in the bicycle yard in front of the monitor.
I went out to the
monitor
parking lot during lunch.
And the monitor was also my scout leader.
I mean, when I was in my younger years, you know, like a kid, and the teacher hit me, I was fighting the teacher. I mean...
Yeah, now they come back and shoot the teacher.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. No, this was the vice principal. And that paddle had the holes in it, everything.
I never got paddled in school. Never.
Yeah. You know, the thing is, the teacher pissed me off so much that I faked a special piece of paper from the auto shop in class in school. So I put it on his car, and auto shop guys, oh, look, we got a new car. And they dragged the car into the auto shop and took it apart.
Oh.
You're mean, Dad.
I think I was like 8 or 9 years old.
You're mean.
Well, then the teacher shouldn't hit me. As simple as that. Shit.
Well, mine wasn't a teacher. Mine was the vice principal.
The only one who was allowed to hit me was my mom. You know?
Then in high school, I really aced out. In science, the teacher put me on detention, and she had just gotten married. And I said, "You're a real B," and I did say the word, "You're real B since you got married." And this room had 2 doors. It had one in front by her and one in the back behind me. Well, a little bit, I didn't know, but the vice principal, again, you know, high school this time, was sitting behind me, tapped my shoulder. I looked up and I went, oh, man. And, yeah, so I got more detention.
I never went to detention.
You gotta be careful.
Just because I call my science teacher a B?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's not right. It's not appropriate. I taught preschool and they needed cuss words too. I had a lot of preschoolers with cuss words.
I grew up in Linwood, right next to Compton, Watts, all those nice areas.
Yeah, great areas.
Yeah, teacher tried to give me detention. I didn't went. I think on the end of the year, I had something like 15,000 hours of detention.
Matt.
They tried to enforce.
Leave those kids alone.
They tried to enforce it on me by grabbing me on the exit, and I'm like, if you touch me, I call the police. For, you know. Because at that time we had... Damn.
Tim, you're killing us.
If you don't wear headphones, it's not loud. I have Bose speakers on my desktop, and it's not loud to me.
You're killing us, dude.
Yeah, turn off your mic when you...
There's almost nothing on it. Things can get rid of it.
That's look good. That looks good up there.
Thank you,
It sounds
Tim.
like a jet. Sounds like I'm down at McCarran. Down at the airport.
Shelf, you won't see that.
Oh, that's how you're
Oh,
gonna do
yeah, I
it.
was a rebel in my younger years.
So you're gonna take yourself off of this one?
Yeah, I was a troll. I was a troublemaker. I already tell in my. I got all kinds of trouble.
Trust me, I had a horrible
Take
childhood.
it down to the height of where I normally have.
Well, most
I
of the
got
time
you
it was
deep.
okay, but
But it's
I
hard
had
to lead
quite a
through
few
it.
things what were
I step
messed
on
up.
here.
So why don't you move that stuff and then do it?
Where? Yeah, I gotta use some boxes. Try to move it all.
And then you can go through it.
Yeah.
I mean, I had to deal with a stepdad
What
who
what
was...
happened to our fearless leader?
I'm right here. I got
There
some
he
cookies.
is.
I got to pull out of the oven in just a minute. I've been standing off camera.
They're delicious.
Cookies,
Snickerdoodles.
cookies, and chicken. I'll be right over. Let me take a shower and I'll be right over.
Yeah.
All right, just drive on over. You're more than welcome.
Yeah. Yeah. I
So
got
you
the same thing he's got. I got the same thing Jerry's got. A wife.
When I was
What's that?
A wife.
Me too, I have one of those too.
when I
What's that?
when I was in third grade, supposedly I didn't do it. A note was written to some girl in class, calling her names or whatever it was said, and it was signed by me. But
Here's the perfect angel.
obviously, I didn't do it. So I was in the principal's office, and I couldn't talk my way out of it. I got paddled twice. It hurt. Well, when I was 16 years old, I was working at this market, helping take in the deer that the hunters brought in to skin deer. Because I used to skin deer and cut off their antlers, anyway, et cetera, et cetera. This retired principal, which was that principal, came in when I was 16, and I seen him. I didn't say anything, but I think back on it. It's like, you know what? I should have brought it up and told him all. He wouldn't remember me all those years later. By the way, I didn't do it. I wasn't guilty, and here's what you did. Just to let him know. But I never said nothing. I let it go.
Yeah.
But I never forgot about it. When I seen him years later, I wanted to bring it up.
Well, he's just doing his job for what he thought you did.
Yeah.
Jerry was a perfect little angel in school, never got in trouble.
No, I wasn't an angel.
Oh, you weren't?
I mean, most of the time I got in trouble because of my stepdad, Because
Oh, you
my
had one of
stepdad-
those too?
Oh, yeah. He was a freaking a-hole. I mean,
My
So
major
was
stepdad
a-hole.
mine. So was mine.
I have a great stepdad.
Yeah, but your stepdad, I don't think, was involved in organized crime.
We don't want to talk about that.
No.
Move on.
Yeah, let's move that.
All right, I'll sit here now.
No, he's so good.
Anyway,
They're sitting out.
school sucks.
They're done. They're done. Well, that's pretty much need to cool down a little bit.
Yeah.
While we're on the hot pan, we bake a little more and take them off when someone's in there.
All right, guys, I got to roll. I got to get these kids, take a shower, take a bath, start getting ready for bed. It's 7:30. They're probably not going to fall asleep for another hour and a half or so.
Sergio.
Start
Sergio.
now. Yeah.
How many kids you have?
No, grandkids. I got the two
How many
grandkids. I got two
grandkids?
daughters, but they're both married, and one is
Well, line
40.
up the grandkids outside in the garden and take a garden hose.
It's warm enough. I'll see you guys.
See you, Sergio.
Thank
Sergio, thank you very
Take it
much.
easy.
Have a good one.
Everybody in
Bye,
chat.
Sergio.
Sorry, I
We
was
have
drowning
what?
everybody out earlier.
Sound like a jet airliner taking off.
Yeah, that's fan.
I noticed that 3D Musketeer Grant, when he does his videos, he wears headphones when he's taping, and I don't understand why.
Yeah, I don't know.
If I was a YouTuber, nah, I would just have a little small mic or one you couldn't see. I mean, I got some stuff people watch, but yeah.
Everybody that's on
hometown.
YouTube has it.
What?
Trying to clear my throat. Everybody
Yeah,
on
everybody
YouTube
that's
has
on.
a channel that they don't use. All you have to do is to start posting content. And if
Right.
people say, well, I don't want to be on camera. Well, you don't have to be. You can have your hands on camera or just your item. You don't have to have your face on camera.
I got a because I'm a vet, and back when Obama was in office, they had a program called DRAP where unemployed veterans can go back to school. Anyways, but I did a lesson. Well, it was on God, what do you call that? It's part of Office. Windows or Microsoft Office. Where you can flip the screens. God, now what do you call that? Anyways, it's on the guitar, and I did that. It was on a Stratocaster. PowerPoint. Damn. See what happens when you're tired? You can't think anything anymore. Well, I don't. The only time I open Word right now is to check my password. Like I use LastPass still, and that's where my master's at.
So check it out, Jerry. We got like full clipper on this thing.
Wow.
We got tilt function, everything.
You got a beacon?
Huh?
What's the build volume?
You got a beacon?
It's it's a Modex, and we swapped it over to Clipper. Jonathan did. It's 400, 400, 1200.
Oh, 1200. Holy
cow. So that's Z tilt where it'll tilt both sides, but we got I'm sorry, 600, 600, 1200.
Holy crap.
Yeah. Full Clipper running on it though, so that was pretty amazing. It took them a couple days, but it's there.
You can print your daughter a little brother on that.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah, I could print her a twin.
And they'll save a lot of money on food and everything else, clothing.
So,
man, look at that rocket.
Nice.
We I put a 0.8, so when I print it vase mode, it comes out really nice. It's still Jonathan's filament's translucent, so you can still see through it, but it's good and solid. It's not like a really cheap vase mode.
Yeah. Yeah, when I do vase, I don't use vase mode. I just pick my layers and they'll start to run all the way up, make it heavier. The vase mode is good for camera, but the minute you squeeze it, it breaks.
Yeah, well, again, vase mode with the 0.8 is perfect.
Okay.
It comes out really nice. I might even put a 1 millimeter on there.
I'm waiting on the T500 Comgro.
Yeah, Matt won a Comgro 500 by 500 by 500.
Yeah, that's
nice.
Awesome. You have room in there for it, Matt?
He'll make room.
Yeah, right.
Over in the corner of his room to the right, where you can.
Trevor, what probe are you using?
That's using a BL Touch.
So you don't have any beacons?
BL Touch is what it came with. We just kept it on there because it works.
Yeah.
We're gonna do. I think we're gonna do the 0G conversion on my 5 Plus. So might do a clicky probe. I don't know what we're gonna do on that one for probe, but might do something different. BL Touch just works. I like the CR Touch more, but if a BL Touch comes with it and the probe hadn't rusted off, why not use it? It's already there.
What's that on the shelf up there? What's that on the shelf up there? What's that on the shelf up there that's rotating?
Here, let me change my camera around real quick. Sorry.
When I was a kid, this meant whoop-de-doo. Right now, being an adult, I'm talking about what turns. Oh, cool.
Okay.
Yeah, it's on a maglev.
Oh, wow. That's cool.
That's cool.
That's alien technology right there.
This is that model Liam told me about. I did one of those too. That came out great.
Cool. Yeah, Liam hasn't streamed in a really long time. I don't know. He's been real busy, I guess.
Trevor, well, I was asking about probes. So you sounds like you haven't tried the beacon yet, the beacon probe.
What do you like about that?
Well, let Tim tell you.
Oh, just the speed that it does it. It probes the my 500 by 500 rat rig in about two passes in about 30 seconds.
Holy cow!
So speeds up your probing time stupid fast, and it's pretty accurate, very accurate.
Tim,
So,
can you show us an example, or are you in the middle of printing?
I'm in the middle of printing. I don't. Let me see if I can fire it up while you're talking. Let's see if I can fire the rat rig up.
Jonathan was telling me today he enabled two new functions with Clipper on the Modex. One came with it because it was a new auto leveling function it has, where we don't use mesh bed leveling anymore because it does such a good job leveling the bed.
My Hypercube,
and then it also,
my Hypercube that I bought from Ziltech as a kit a handful of years ago, it's 400. It's a Hypercube Evo. It's a 400 by 400 by 500. I would like to maybe turn that into something else, but it's possibly too small. I might want to turn that into something.
Yeah, I remember those Hypercubes they were selling. Look at the 0G. That's what we're going to do to the 5. So that looks like a really good setup.
Hey, Emma, Brandy, your package is out front. All right, sorry guys.
Yeah. The only thing about with the beacon is clearance on the bottom.
How so? Well, that's to show.
Really close to the nozzle.
Third one.
Yeah, every
shows
Thursday.
The difference between isopropic and non.
But anyways, it's called the beacon. It's spelled with a B.
Like bacon, but
beacon.
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 And it's Clipper.
Every Thursday.
I'll check that out. Thank
on
you.
my Facebook group, I share Trevor's new link.
I got
to it. It's on my YouTube channel. Excuse me. It's on X, which used to be Twitter. I share Trevor's link, and I share it on my Facebook group and Facebook page.
Yeah, I got one too. Just my printer, I'm working on my printer's down. Tim's is up. So that's why I referred to him.
Right, just getting that going.
All right, guys. I'm gonna see you guys. I'm gonna pop off now too.
I'll see you later, Matt.
Thank you for letting me come on again.
Yep, you're always welcome.
Bye, everyone.
Bye-bye.
See you, Matt.
Matt.
Hi. I'm on Jerry's channel. Yeah, hang on. I'll mute my mic so you can speak. Hang on 1 second here.
All right. Hold on.
And by the way, to buy one, you have to go straight to their site. They're not sold in store, supply stores yet, from what I've seen.
Okay. Puts out a beautiful first layer. I mean,
yeah.
To go 600 edge to edge and have an absolutely beautiful first layer. Like here's the first layer it's putting out. Absolutely perfect. So
nice.
Well, let me just say that the Modex comes as a total POS, and I've known several people now that have bought them, and they don't come complete or ready. You're going to spend a lot of time. I got this from a big defense contractor that put 2 engineers on it for a year and a half. They couldn't get it to work right, and they came in and they traded me 2 of my Folsom V400s for it.
Imagine all the stuff the government has laying around in warehouses that nobody can have, and they're going to destroy. It's just crazy.
No, it goes to good use, man. We have Air Force research laboratories here, and they donate their Essentium printers and their high-quality printers over here to the Shoe Foundation, where kids get to use it. So
the test site in Nevada, I used to hear a lot of stories of people that have worked there on stuff that gets destroyed that they can't do nothing with. My brother was
the old military. New military is a little bit different. They're doing a good job. They're reaching out to the communities. In fact, here, the front of this is Special Ops headquarters of the world, and they've now made an air park in front of the base so civilians can go to it instead of just seeing it behind the front gates and wondering what it's like. So,
you're still in the reserves, right?
No, I did 6 years and I got the hell out. That was enough for me. But okay. I think everybody should do a couple of years.
Well, I know that you're occasionally you're washing the helicopter. What group is that?
Yeah.
With you?
Well, that's what I did. I worked for Air Force Special Operations Command, and I was electronic warfare. So I did electronics, jamming, stuff like that. I worked on helicopters, gunships, Talons.
Kenny,
a lot of different aircraft.
I believe Kenny was in the Army, and he was a chopper mechanic.
Thank you, Kenny.
Yep.
I miss helos.
So do I. Yeah, I was in the third of the 7th Cap over in Germany, right before Desert Storm let out.
Yeah, I was in during the first Gulf War in the 90s. The flight crew is really cocky, and pilots think they're second to God, if not God's second to them.
Yeah.
It's really hard being an enlisted maintenance guy around them sometimes. But when I went and worked on helicopters, it was one big family. Paid low forever, and it was crazy.
But did you get any stick time?
I never even got to fly in a helicopter or a aircraft I worked on. Anytime there was an incentive flight, it was always the females that got them.
Did you get to at least wear a flight suit?
No. I got to wear some flak vests when I lived in Turkey. Went to Africa. Yeah. My wife, that was a physical therapist. She got to fly in an F-15.
Wow.
She has breasts. It makes a big difference.
That F-35 that they lost recently went down. I got a question about that. The pilot ejected, and he reported that the plane kept flying. So I'm wondering if their system got hacked and he got the hell out because he couldn't control
autopilot. It was on autopilot. There's no hacking. It's autopilot, and it has a safety feature that can eject them because that vehicle has a different type of takeoff, obviously, right?
Yeah.
So it has a system that can eject them, and they don't know. They haven't released, I think, yet, at least since I saw, if the pilot caused it or if it was the autopilot. But it's a problem when you have a stealth aircraft seeing it, right?
$100 million airplane, it should have return to home function. So if nobody's at the controls, it can go back and land itself.
Well, that'd be great. But what if you can hack that and China hits the button?
True. And maybe anything can be hacked. I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah. Either way, it didn't have enough fuel to get much further. So,
Because I remember they put out a report asking Americans, have you seen our plane? Call this number.
Yeah, man. Well,
I don't even know if I'm going to fly my drone anymore because they have the ID now that's firing up, remote ID.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, I can be tracked to where I'm at. The operator.
Let them track you. I don't care.
Dangerous.
I'm not worried about anything like that. I'm fine. So.
They're just going to have a lot of boring data.
You have a drone big enough that needs to be registered?
No, I don't fly drones.
Yeah, because mine's big enough for it to be
I had hobbies, and I messed up, and I monetized it. And if you want to ruin a hobby, monetize it. I still love 3D printing, but I print something for myself once every 2 years now. That ship I printed, that spaceship was the first one. I'm sorry, the Hulk was the first one, and you saw the ship next to it was the next one. They're about 2 years apart. So I've been lucky enough that I'm kept busy with fixing printers and print farm work, and still eating.
How far from Clearwater are you?
I don't think I'm that far away. Clearwater, that's kind of South Florida. I'm lower Alabama. Like I'm in the far left side. Oh man,
okay.
Tim, that is fast. Holy cow.
So that's probing the bed. It'll probe the bed twice.
So is it a physical probe or is it like inductive?
Inductive.
Inductive. I like inductive probes. I thought like the 10S Pro from Corrali was great, and then they changed it and put a BL Touch on it. And I thought that diminished its performance.
Hey, Tech Cheaper, how you doing, buddy?
Yeah, it's pretty quick.
Yeah, holy cow.
And then it's just about finished its second pass, and it's done. There we go.
Nice.
Now I'll just home it.
Is that a 5 with a conversion on it?
No, this is a
or is
rat
that
rig.
a custom frame?
This is a rat rig V-Core 3.1.
Okay.
And like I said, I got one too over here next to me, but mine's in pieces. I'm rebuilding mine. That's why I knew about it.
Yeah, Tim's done quite a few now.
I mean, it's not in pieces, but it's down.
All right. I've been streaming for 3 hours, 51 minutes. We got 18 people currently watching, 10 on YouTube, 8 on Twitch. I think I'm going to raid on Twitch. Oh, we got a raid coming in. Welcome, Raiders. I was just getting ready to raid. Chaos Drucker is raiding with 66 people. Thank you. Wow. Very cool. I hope you had a great stream. Hello, everybody. My name is Jerry with 3DHP. I live in Las Vegas, and each and every week at 1 p.m. Pacific, I go live on YouTube and Twitch. We talk about 3D printing, lasers, CNC machines, painting, food sometimes, a little bit of anything and everything. Please consider following. I'd really appreciate it on Twitch, and I hope you had a great stream. Thank you very much for the raid. I raid them occasionally, and yeah, thank you very much. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, everybody. We got Trevor on it from Navarre 3D Printing. DeWitt 3D Tim is right there. He has a channel up in Canada. And Kenny Sims is my friend here. He lives in the Las Vegas Valley out in Henderson. And he is a maker that does all kinds of amazing things. And if you and I do a little bit of anything and everything. I'm on YouTube, Twitch, Facebook. I'm on all socials. Thank you very much for the follow, Dragonbox and HTC Freaky. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Yeah, very cool. Yeah, everybody, I really appreciate the follows. Amazing. Love it. It's very cool. I've got 626 current followers on Twitch, 13 subscribers. On YouTube, I have a little over 5,000 subs on YouTube. Very cool. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah,
Hey,
watch a 7-foot alien get built.
Tim, Gail Strucker wants to know if you show the Voron.
Yeah. Where's my... Let me switch to this camera. And here we go. Just running a job. Oh, helps if I switch to the right camera. There we go. There's the Voron right here. This is a 3.2, 300 millimeter.
Thank you for the follows, guys. I appreciate it. Thank you for the raid very much.
I can zoom in on it here. Hang on.
I have up to 10 people at a time on camera, but today it's kind of slow because the East Coast Rep Rap Festival is on. And we had more people earlier.
Yeah, nice setup, Tim.
Thank you.
We currently have 59 people watching.
Wow. Hey, Tim, on your big printers, do you go standard jars or just you ever put 50 160s in?
We'll say that again.
Do you ever play around with speed on any of your bigger printers?
Not really, no. Well, on the Voron, maybe the odd bit, but I I just leave it at whatever speed works, right? I'd rather have the quality than the speed. So that's just me.
Yeah. Yeah.
And everyone that's new to the channel, from Wicked 3D, I printed out this really cool alien. I'm currently printing this 7 foot tall. I've only got 2 pieces done out of like 120, but I'm printing this alien. Polymaker is sponsoring the filament, and I'm printing this 7 foot tall, which will be in the room behind me. I'll just have to change some stuff around and make room for it. But that's from the movie Aliens. Very cool, designed by Wicked 3D. Gabriel and his team over there. Here's a piece of the foot. Here's a piece of the foot. I got to take the supports off the bottom of it, and I got a zillion parts to print.
I just thought me another question for Trevor because he's not always here. Trevor,
Hello,
out of all that stuff you got in that room, do you have any resin?
Yeah.
You do got resin, okay.
He has 2 stores in Florida, one in the Mary Esther Mall, and then this one here.
I'll show you. Hold on just a sec. Just change these cameras again.
I can just imagine. It's probably huge.
So I do stock resin also. I got my resin over there. Yeah, let's see, in my resin room.
Resin room. God, yeah, nice facility.
Thank you.
Anyways, for now, Jerry, I got to run. I'll catch you guys later.
Hey, care, Tim. Thank you very much.
Yeah, see you guys later. See you, Kenny.
Thank you, Tim. Thank you.
You bet.
See you later, man.
Take care.
There you go.
Wow.
This is where the magic gets made. I raided Victoria's Secret, and we got all of their bra drawers. These things are beautiful casters. They're so nice. And, you know, got some shelving in here. Got my 3 air handlers in here, too, from my AC, but it works out perfect. It's kind of a closet. And then on the other side of that wall is my big printers where I keep my 5s and then my CRM4s over back there.
Take care, Simon. Have a great night.
So, and that's almost done. Oh my gosh, so long.
Wow.
And then what's nice is in the back room, I got storage for filament, my other big printer in a bathroom. And then I have a kitchenette here.
When you mail packages, do they come pick them up or do you have to drop them off somewhere?
They come, and then here, check this out. You close it, I can see outside the store. I have a window, it's covered.
Nice.
Yeah. I did, it's got our logo on it, so it's kind of like, you know, like cars.
Yeah.
There you go, right there.
Well, that's cool. You
So
wouldn't
what's
think you'd see through it.
So what's the meaning of that name?
I lived in Navarre, Florida, and that's where I opened my store, is in Navarre. That's the name of the town. Now that I'm in Mary Esther, Florida, it's not quite as cool. So I'm kind of,
No.
Anybody has a great idea on what I should do, I've asked ChatGPT even, and I can't come up with a good answer. You know, it's, I've got about I think I have 78 Google reviews, 5-star now. I've got followings. I've got all this stuff under Navarre 3D printing. I don't want to just get rid of it, but
find another word that Navarre might refer to, or the letters might have a meaning.
Well, and the thing is, if you don't live here, Navarre's like, what does that mean? You know, exactly. But when you live 10 miles away, it's confusing because people keep thinking we're out in Navarre. So, you know, something I didn't think about, you know, when I first started this, but I didn't really think all this would happen. You know, I thought I'd sell a couple of prints and, you know, the rest just happened. So,
dude, that's amazing.
You know what? The American dream is still there, man. A lot of hard work, but you know, I feel like I'm finally seeing fruit on the tree after taking care of it for a long time. We've been here since 2018. My wife, she works hard, runs the other store, cleans condos, helps support us.
The other store?
Huh?
The other store?
Yeah, we have
also
2 stores
3D?
now. So,
wow.
And she laser engraves there as well as print. So Ricky over here does both. Not a lot of wives are willing to say, yeah, what the hell? You want to do this? I'll do it with you. Sure. But right over there, that's a good woman, man. She signed up and said, why not? But she runs away from the camera. But yeah, it's definitely without her, this wouldn't have happened. And, people like Jerry that help promote me online and loyal customers that they know they can get it a couple bucks cheaper on Amazon, but they still shop with me. Now we're making an American-made filament. I'm pushing that as hard as I can because nothing against China, but every single thing I sell is made in China, and that's not a good thing from an American standpoint, So we make an American-made filament now. We're pushing that out, works and layer works. Who knows? Maybe one day we can make an American-made printer too.
Hopefully things don't go south with China and Taiwan. Otherwise, our bamboo app might not work, but we'll see.
Oh, do you see about them and Prusa getting into it?
I heard a little bit about it from...
So they hacked Prusables. Well, they didn't hack it, but they kept doing shady stuff to Printable's site. Apparently, he knew about that, but then they basically copied. So he was showing screenshots where Printables and theirs are identical minus a color change.
Yeah, I've seen that on a bunch of parts.
And we have a bamboo. I bought Ricky one, and if I have a customer that has me doing print farm work for him and wants me to sign an NDA, I can't use their printer.
Grant from 3D Musketeers done a video about that. I think it was this morning I seen it, where he was talking about he goes into depth every week and rants, talks about different things. And then Grant's had nothing but trouble with his bamboo, and mine works like a charm. Best printer I've ever used.
Hey, here, listen to Ricky talk about hers. And she has 2 AMS units, the old one and a brand new version. And she's been around printers a few days.
I hate that fucking printer. I like throw it out in traffic most days because I have to fix it every printer.
I love mine. I love mine.
Like if there's a full filament with a full, I just put it in there, get a brand new one. The little motor that for your AMS, I'm having to help it and feed it there. And then when it gets going, it'll take off. But even when it finishes the print,
and the filament is on the roller, so it turns easy.
It doesn't. Mine does not.
Because if you put the filament right on the little roller that spins by hand, and then stick it in. I did have one motor go bad on.
I'm talking about in there. Once I started to print, and it's been printing for 2 days. All of a sudden, I'll come in every effing morning, and it'll say failed to retract if I'm doing a dual color. But even a single color print, when I've got done with some of them, at the end when it's supposed to pull the filament back out and clear the Bowden tube, failed to retract it, or I have to come in and resume. Nothing's wrong with it, but it'll tell me something's wrong with it, and I have to hit resume, retry. And I have to retry until I get to my shop and see it. So I'm using days of printing.
When I use Ziltech filament, sometimes it breaks off because it's brittle.
Yep.
If it
It used to all take it off.
PTFE, then I got to take the AMS apart, take out the 2 screws, put it up.
I've literally taken my AMS apart about 10 times, and I got it on May 5th for my birthday, and I was gone the whole month of August. I've maybe used it for 2 months, and every other print I have to take that AMS apart, and sometimes it won't even be a piece of filament in it. It'll tell it that the Bowden tube or something's clogged, and I have to shit can my print and lose it, even if it's 3 days in. It sucks. So far, I've not been impressed with it. I've just got a bum unit, but they won't replace it, and they just tell me to keep fixing it.
But all of our problems are with the AMS.
Yeah, AMS.
Every customer I have that has one, they have great success with the printer. The only problems anybody has is with the AMS. Different people have different levels, like anything. It works better than my palette, that's for sure.
Slot 1, I had to replace the PTFE one time because the filament had wore through it, and it was slowing it down, so I had to replace the filament or the PTFE tube.
I think she has a weak motor or two, because input 2 and 4 seem to give her problems. But I let her handle that. It's her printer. So
is a red light coming on and blinking?
Yeah.
I think she just has a weak motor. I'd read a lot of reports. People that had the early models, they had weak motors that Bamboo traded them out. But now I bought her another AMS, and it's a brand new design, and she has problems with one of those keys.
Wow, Tech Dad, hello. Wow. Because I know I put in a ticket one time with Bamboo, and I told them in detail what was wrong, but they wanted a video. All companies want a video, that way they can see it, because they can't. Maybe it don't translate properly when you type it. So,
well, plus when they see a video, it's easier. If somebody that's new to printing tries to tell me a problem, they don't have the knowledge to troubleshoot it properly. If I see a video, people aim at it. They point at a hot end and they call it the extruder. So, if it's direct drive, that's accurate, but usually it's an Ender 3.
Well, if you see a video and it's of everything, then it's just like you're standing there looking at it, so you can diagnose it. Yeah.
We don't have to worry about translation issues or anything. And it has to be duplicated to see it on the video too. So, that might be good for them also. I don't know.
So far.
I had trouble with my AMS, and I done a video. It's called "I Fixed the Bamboo" in the video, and then I talk about the problem. And then a lot of people got upset that I was putting down Bamboo. I said, no, I fixed the problem. I love my Bamboo. Here's what went wrong. So if you have that problem, my video might help you, thinking, well, hey, Jerry done a video on that. I think that's the same thing. I done it to help people, not to put back to company.
I'll have her check it out.
So
nobody hates on Bamboo. They just they got some issues they need to fix. But I gave them $2,000 of my money. I don't hate them, clearly.
Yeah.
Prusa.
I can't hate on Prusa either, but man, he's got an Apple product, and it's just, I don't personally see how, if I spend $4 or $5 grand on one machine, how I'm going to see a return on investment on that so fast. I can buy one of these V400s and pay it off in a month with its prints. A Prusa, it's going to take a lot longer.
I know you guys do this for a living with your two businesses, but if Ricky was, I don't know if she's done this, but if she was on a Facebook group posting pictures or a video clip on what's wrong, possibly people on the community might be able to diagnose it and help her, or she's not getting help through Bamboo. Other people may say, oh, well, I had that problem, do this. Now, of course, when it comes to Facebook or with YouTube videos, you never know who's going to say what. You got 9 wrong answers and 1 right answer, but that might help.
Yeah. I don't get involved in fixing her printer. I don't go there.
Okay.
She didn't tell me how to fix a printer. I don't tell her how. Man, I'm so wanting that Piopoly, man. That thing looks so sick.
Magnets and no belts. I'm not sure how that works, but that looks really cool.
Well, it's magnetic levitation, just like the thing flying above it. So you have your head flying above the rail. It's frictionless.
Wow.
So it can accelerate as fast.
And there should be no heat involved. That way it's not going to deteriorate, degrade.
Well, it won't touch it. It's just floating over air.
Wow.
So, yeah. That's an innovation. Just like Bamboo Labs and color printing, the way they're doing it, The whole industry keeps seeing changes, which is awesome. As much as I love Crowley, they kind of kept stagnant without these pushes. I'd like to see what they do next,
Yeah.
The K1's cool, I guess, but what's it done that everybody else didn't do already? Yeah, that pre-purchase for $1,300, man. I'm really, really thinking about that.
But usually,
that's a great deal.
Whenever a printer first gets released, they usually have a lot of bugs. The community fixes them. Then the second generation, they fix the issues. So I don't know how long it's been pre-tested, but.
What's that? The Piopoly one?
Yeah, before they actually release it, because some companies throw it out
what I'll say, I've never owned one of their printers, but they were resin before now, and they were the high-end printer, right? Piopoly put out like what, $4,000, $5,000 resin printers. They didn't put out junk, so I feel that they're going to put out a very high-quality FDM for their first printer. I don't think they're going to go the Creality route and let the public fix it for them.
I have a
I hope
Peel
not.
Poly Forge resin printer. That's my largest resin printer.
Yeah, I mean, they were kind of the leaders before any Cubic was out there, before all these other smaller companies. They were the industry leaders. All right, I got to go, guys. Taking the kid to the fair tonight. It was great talking to you, Jerry and Kenny.
Take care,
Yeah, take
Trevor.
care. It was
See y'all later.
Good night. Thank you very much for stopping in.
I enjoyed it a lot. Thank you.
Yeah, see y'all later. Bye.
Take care. And I'm going to raid on Twitch. Everybody watching on Twitch, thank you for the raid I got over from KS Drucker. Thank you for everybody from his channel that's still watching. We've got 33 people still watching. I'm going to raid into, let's see. I'm going to raid into Ugly Moo, Makers and Crafters. He's a 3D printer. He's got a huge channel. He's currently got 49 people watching. Let's raid in him on Twitch. Thank you, everybody, for the bits and the super chats. I'll be back next Saturday, 1 p.m. Pacific, and everybody have an awesome day. Here goes. Starting the raid now. And it says it's going to raid in 8 seconds. So everybody on Twitch, thank you. YouTube, I got an outro I'll run, and then we'll get going here. So I hope everybody has an awesome day. I got to hit raid now. I forgot to do that a couple weeks ago. Okay, there goes the raid. Here goes the outro, and everybody have an awesome day. Check out Earth tomorrow. I can't wait to see all the amazing videos. Thank you so much, everybody. I will see you next Saturday, 1 p.m. Pacific. Later.